Bullshit late streams. Hi. I don't know. I just desperately wanted to be live one more time before I had to go spend a week with my family. That's all. I don't know what I'm doing. What a fuck story. Hail Satan, I guess.
Hail Satan. Hail Satan. I hope you're all doing well. I'm here to get super high so that I don't have to cry anymore.
Because I'm so fucking stressed out. How do we manage to schedule trips for the same date? I let my mom choose mine. Did my mom choose your dates too? What do I do for a lingering? I thought that said lingerie migraine for a minute there, Nick. I was like, I don't know what to do about a lingerie migraine. Your mom also chose yours? Our moms can't be friends because my mom will ruin your mom. That's not allowed. No, I have no idea. Honestly, it was the most benign fucking chunk of days I could possibly find where nothing mattered. I don't know. And it wasn't the holiday, because holidays, are expensive. Yeah. Take the panties off your head. What is happening? Side note, my underwear are the exact same color as my shorts today. God's little blessings. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys are fine. I'm on vacation next week. I am not on vacation. I am, how do I say? I'm on a journey to delete 15 years of therapy. I guess. That's what it feels like. I want to send a bill to my parents from my therapist and that just says, you broke it, you buy it. But I don't think that would work very much. How'd the dogs? Dogs were fine. Dogs were fine. They were fine. We should have never had to go to the vet. The dogs are fine. My dogs are great. They're sweet angels. They're all like vaccination tired now. Yeah, let's cheers. I cleaned this shit and loaded a fresh bowl of some extra strong stuff. So the vet loved my dogs too. I thought about it, Eliza. It would give me a smile. I'd have a great giggle. That was their first time at a Texas vet. Yep. And of course, another person is like, I can't believe you guys chose to move to Texas. A Texan said that to me. I'm like, that's fine. I don't understand anybody who likes to be cold. So
go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Whatever. I gotta center this. Okay. Anyways, thank you for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving a fucking anus wings. Todd with a prime.
Happy Prime! You single-handedly just turned my day around with that. Thank you. Thanks for that.
I appreciate you. That's fucking thank you. Cheers, love. That was sweet. I just about knocked my Diet Coke over. Good. We're doing good today. We are.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Fucking alert. B, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive. Giving it 8 weeks for 36 months. I don't know why I talk like Trick after I take a hit. I finally washed my hair, Liza. It's the first time I washed it since getting it done. We do the same thing in Jersey, though. Why here? Everyone does that. And it baffles me because, like, as a person who's moved a lot, it's like people act like they can't move. Shit, tits. What the fuck is that? Okay. Guitar. First off, Guitar's Life, how are you? I haven't seen you in a bit, and I hope you're doing well. Holy shit. Maddie Boy, cheers. Super Bob just gifted 22 subs in the channel. You're a nut, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my God, to live followers? What does that mean? is gifting 22 eligible live followers. Okay. I've never seen that in my life. But also, not to point that, but Jesus Christ. Super Bobby, you've gifted 2,378 subscriptions to my channel, and I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my silly little soul. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck? There aren't enough, I don't have enough time left on the planet to come up with the words to express how grateful I am to all of you. Holy shit. Just ball sacks. That's wow. Thank you. What up, BDO? From the bottom of my soul. I watched it and blow dried it today. What up, Wizard? How are you? Cheers. I think she did a really nice job. Everyone who was following but not subbed is now subbed. That's crazy. Everyone in the channel. So there's not one. So there can't. That means there's not a person in the channel who doesn't have a fucking. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Holy crap. That's incredible. 100% of live viewers right now are subbed. That's insane. Thank you. Beyond reason. Also, you guys have pushed our dumper shit up to 600 in a week and a day usage outside of this channel. Yesterday it was 300 and something. Just an FYI. I keep getting alerts about it because I'm like, these fuckers love the dump truck. Let's go. I think Maureen deserves an award. I'm going to bake her something. I don't know. Can I sell baked goods? Or can I send baked goods to Canada? I don't know. But the fucking hype train also. You did a hype train. Thank you for that. And thank you for streaking Dream. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you, Super Papa. I was doing dishes, bitch. Cheers, mother bitch. It's the weirdest. I don't know if I'll be able to be live tomorrow. We fly out tomorrow night, but it's like 7 p.m. So I have everything I own is in the dryer. Everything's washed. So I have nothing to do tonight except pack during movie night. That's it. That's my only chore. So can we just all cross our fingers and hope to fuck nothing else goes wrong? Because, oh my God, I've been trying to explain it to Zach. I don't know if y'all can relate to this. My nervous system hasn't had a fucking chance to recover in like 3 months. And every new like, ugh, to my fucking gut, I'm just like, again. And it's just,
ring, ring,
you know
hooker.
what I'm saying?
Ring,
Ring, hooker. What the
Slowly
fuck?
tipped $5. Since we're at 100%, have some funds directly.
Thank you for the $5, Slurmy. I fucking appreciate you, generous hoe. Thank you for participating in the hype train. You know what's crazy? If it was 100% follow rate, I would have 36,000 subscriptions. Sorry, that's a fucking crazy. Can you imagine? I exploded a little with shock and appall there. That would be like life altering. You guys are, thank you. I don't know what to say. That was insanely generous. And thank you for dumping with me. I'm not wearing blue shorts today, but we can dump together. Keeping fingers crossed. I was literally cleaning my bong when you went live. So I did too. Although I'm out of cleaner so you can see all the dark. Like that's new water, but I think we have hard water because there's this weird, it's like a calcium buildup happening on the glass that's making it that color because that's brand new. But Beth was telling me she has to use some descaler stuff. So I think I got to get a descaler for all the weird calcium in my water. It's fine. You could probably find a bakery near her to deliver something. Oh, I should do that. She would love that. Imagine if can they print out emotes? Could they print out a little dumpy and put it on there? Same Dream. Like, what do we do though? What do we do proactively to not come off as joyless chodes? I'm not saying you come off. I feel like I come off that way. I'm so ready for vacation. I'm heading to the coast. What are you going to do? Like the Carolina, like you go into the, what are they called? The Everyone in Maryland goes there. The Outer Banks, Jesus fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. My whole brain died. You knew exactly what I meant when I was like, on the Carolina, it's in the water. Everyone in Maryland goes to the Outer Banks, yeah. Doesn't look like the emote attribution for Maureen's amazing work stuck. Nuh-uh. No way. Did it not save any of my emote attributions? I sat and did all of them. So if I'm making a note, that's something I'm doing before I leave town, because that's crazy. This pen is not working. I need a note on my arm though, because otherwise it will not stick. I have to be reminded by just it on me, you know? Write better. Oh, you're brand new. You're gonna be a piece of shit, aren't you? Maureen. I can't forget now. It's literally scratched into my flesh. So we're good now. Thank you for letting me know, because Jesus Christ, she deserves all the accolades for these. She's done such a fucking nice, she does all the good work no matter what, but holy crap. Welcome to the South. Hard water is part of life. I don't mind, because the alternative, have you ever had soft water? Where no matter what, your shampoo and conditioner doesn't come off and your skin feels slimy because soap doesn't come off. My mom's water, the water I'm about to go to, you can get out of the shower, go to any faucet in her house and do this under the faucet and your hands will just lather, because no matter what you do, the soap doesn't come off your body. It's so bad that her skin just bleeds because she's just like covered in soap, but they won't listen to me because they're crazy and in their 70s now. Like, fuck me, I guess. Whatever. Just live in your soap water. In for the forever text home, you get water softener. That's something you like put in the water tank, right? I'm gonna sit on the beach with a cooler and a Kindle. That sounds fucking good. What are you reading right now? Are you reading anything in particular? I'm literally reading a book right now called Daddy Issues. It's smut. It's great. I really enjoy it so far. Leave town? Oh no. I know. There's definitely a sweet spot. It's not soft water. Dude, if you ever suffer with like scaly or crepey feeling skin, Jade, get some water softener or whatever you need. Because I swear to you, the soap doesn't come off your skin. Like, it actually isn't coming off. It doesn't just feel like it's not coming off. It's not coming off. Because I can take a shower and then do this in any faucet in my mom's house and my hands just lather. Because there's still soap everywhere. It's crazy. It's so weird. I hates it. I don't know. I don't think either is better. They're probably both annoying. Hard water with hard water, you're gonna get the calcium buildup on your fucking shower head. So like the spray is gonna get all weird and you're gonna have to like soak that in something every once in a while, like the shower head, to get it to spray right. Soft water, it doesn't matter how much you spray yourself because it will never take the soap off you. I think it's getting the sweet spot's probably the good. I would get the sweet spot. That's what I would try for. I got me a Kindle for my birthday and holy shit, I'm reading nonstop. Fuck yes. Do you love it? I've never had one. Beth has something that you literally can't get anymore, which is a bummer because they upgraded it. It's an older model and the updated model doesn't work right. But it's basically like a reader. It's some sort of e-reader or whatever, but it's not simply just Kindle or it's not branded to anybody. And it looked really good because my problem with digital reading is it's on my phone. So if any notification pops up, I can't not check it. So while I'm reading, so it interrupts my reading constantly. And just like having my phone in my hand reminds me I have my phone in my hand, which is why I think I desperately go towards real books. The Stormlight Archives, fuck yeah. Those are good beach reads, honestly. Going on a vacation with my son's best friend's family, that means the child will be entertained and I get to relax. Amazing. I can't even imagine. You seemed intent on having that done. I'm curious to which animation software Maureen uses. She hand animated it all. I got to watch. She old school hand draws the animations frame by frame. I don't know why she chooses to do that because she's crazy, but awesome and super talented. And I think that's why her emotes come out so great. I don't know. You should ask though. She's pretty awesome. Oh, dude, Eliza. Well, the East, like Jersey and New York had such an issue with water that they had to go pure. Like they had to shape up. So you're like, it's kind of like Jack in the Box. I call it the Jack in the Box effect. When you get in trouble enough times for E. coli, you shape up or you get closed down. So if I'm going for a cheap burger in the middle of the night in a sketchy zone, I don't know where I'm at, I look for a Jack in the Box because they've been in trouble. They're watched like hawks because of their shit. And most people aren't watched till they're in trouble. Denver. The water tanks in Denver, I fuck you not, they grow a natural bloom algae that they don't treat until X amount of people call and complain about the flavor. A bloom algae can absolutely grow inside your body, by the way, and turn into a natural fungal pneumonia you live with forever. But enough people have to call about the flavor. And they won't tell me what that fucking number is. How many people? I'll call that many times. I feel like my water's a sweet spot. You're lucky. Good. Let me know what you think of the other smut book because I might have recommendations. This one's super short. I'm already halfway done, so I'm gonna pack it. I was thinking about, so when I travel, I try to travel with a scary book to make people not talk. You guys understand. I'm not antisocial, clearly, because I like to come socialize with you guys all day. I literally do this for a living. But like, I don't know how to say this. Men are weird in public, and when you carry around a book about a murderous woman, they talk to you less. I'm so sorry. You guys, it doesn't matter, because none of you are the freaks, but I know you see them. I know you know about them. I know you see TikTok clips of them. There's just this population of human males that don't know how to act like a human for some reason, and they touch you, and they interact in a really weird way that they don't see as weird. And like the conversation is so difficult because it's like I could get murdered here if I say the wrong thing, I don't know. But if I carry a book, like The Devil's Rooming House, the true story of America's deadliest female serial killer, and you make sure to highlight spots like it's a how-to, no one talks to me. No one will even fucking look at me. It's a great tool. So I usually travel with one of these as well. Just in case, depending on the environment. Because I do enjoy reading in public. It makes me tune out, I know I'm not the only neurospicy person here. You understand what I mean when you need to put on your soundproof headphones and just mentally recharge for a second. The Paperwhite, Kindle Paperwhite. I'm gonna write it down because I've always wanted one. Are they pretty? What do they cost? Because genuinely, I just want something that I'm not on my phone. Not that I don't like. I have my phone. It's just, it interrupts the reading process. And here's the thing. You guys know this. If you're into Kindle, I have Kindle Unlimited. That's where I read all my books. Most of them, unless I go get myself a fancy little stack and treat myself. I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck, Kindle Unlimited. So Kindle gives you your reading stats. And it says I'm at the reading level of a preschooler because I will leave it open on the same page of the book for like 20 hours. That's how long it takes me to read one page. Because I will fucking switch app, or like see a notification drop down and I'll be answering in a notification drop down or something. And it doesn't feel nice. Because when I was in middle school, I was tested out of reading. I was so good. Now I read like a preschooler. Okay. I have to shape up. It's a problem. I'm addicted to social media. Listen to a song like Raining Blood and let it spill out from your headphones. No, as a girl, I can't do that because that attracts a whole other level of gaslighting. Did you know that amongst our ranks of metalheads, there are fucking chode incelic gaslighters? They all love metal, but they hate that I love metal, and I don't understand it. You'll know what I mean when I say this. You think you like metal? Do you know Schnablabanash from Sweden? They only play live in the woods at nighttime under a full moon, naked and wet. That's crazy. I thought you liked metal. I don't want anything to do with those people. So when I'm in public, I listen to like fucking Britney Spears circa 1999. You know what I'm saying? I want nothing to do with that at all. I'm not here. Like one time I complimented a guy's Nine Inch Nails shirt and he looked at me and he was like, "Do you even fucking know what Halo this is?" And I was like, "Ewy, ewy, ewy. Oh, you should not be allowed to listen to Trent. Yuck. Fucking what? I wash my hands of you. I have nothing to do with those people. No. No, I keep my music to myself. Do you like reading on the size of your phone? I don't mind it. I don't hate it at all, actually. I don't want, like, I have an iPad. I don't walk around with my iPad. I don't read on it at all. I do maybe if I'm in bed, but honestly, it's too long across. It's a little annoying. Yeah, I like this size. Is the Paperwhite about this size? Handheld is great because, again, as a woman, I don't have pockets, so I need my hands. Kindle shows your reading level. Don't look it up. Like, I met a lady with the other day and sold her brains. We immediately hit it off. Wait, you sold her brains? Wait. Oh, wait. That seems mean that it'd tell you that. I know. I mean, I'm sure it's like we want you to improve, but like, it's not making me feel nice. I need to finish reading the Pern series. Oh, it's fantastic. Another real, I mean, you've probably read it, but the, oh my God, I blanked on it just then. Why is my brain like this? I'm not high enough. I literally hadn't smoked till now. Piers Anthony, fuck! Piers Anthony books. I don't know why I'm blanking on the first one, but the second one's a spell for chameleon, I think. Or is that the first one, a spell for chameleon? It's been years. Author was very problematic. He's dead. We don't have to worry about it. Just read his books and realize that you are not a eugenist. Cyst. He might have been. We don't ignore, but we disacknowledge people like that, and we're just gonna praise the death. Praise the death. Looks like they start at 109. That's not bad at all for an e-reader, because the one that Beth was showing me was fairly expensive, even the upgraded one. Palma, that's the one! Okay, that's how much is a Palma? Because that's, I'm not even kidding you, BDO. That's the one Beth, she keeps showing me. And that one's 200. That's not bad, actually. It's on sale. It's only $199. That's literally what Beth has. I'm not kidding you. That's exactly what she's been telling me I should get is a Palma. It's fucking crazy that you just whipped that out. I couldn't remember the name of it for the life of me. Palma versus e-reader. Or no, it wasn't an e-reader. Paperlight? I'm just writing it down. Kindle, paper. White. It is Paperwhite. Thank you. I am very happy to have physical books right now. I'm not a physical book purist. I'm not one of those because it is just financially so much more sound, and just in terms of the space in your house, you guys know. I mean, if you don't, I should take a picture in our garage. One entire wall of a 2.5 car garage to the ceiling is still Home Depot boxes. Do you want to know what's in those Home Depot boxes? Up to the fucking ceiling. I don't even know how we're going to get those down. I'll give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guesses. So Kindle's been great for that, because if it's a book that, you know, is a quickie beach read that I'm not necessarily going to be like reaching for in the future to look up quotes or something inspirational or something like that, I don't necessarily need the physical version, and I appreciate that. That's fine. Dude, I'm not going to unpack my books because we're going to move out of this soon-ish. Like, we're selling the house within the next 5 days. I don't know yet. It was supposed to close yesterday, and they're asking for an extension, and we're saying you owe us $250 a day for an extension because this is bullshit, and we're seeing where we go from there because, oh my God. But we're renting right now, and I was like, that is like, you know, if you have a lot of books, that's like £1,000 more. I don't even know. It's so many boxes. I should count it. It's so many. I don't realize because I spread out. I find reasons to put a bookshelf in every room of the house decoratively. And I theme that bookshelf. You guys remember, if you weren't around my stream a few years back, I had an enormous bookshelf as big as this, as long as this wall, not nearly as tall. These are very high ceilings, but a fairly tall bookshelf. And I did it rainbow coordinated. Oh, some people fucking hated it. They're like, how do you find your books? Oh my God. And I'm like, well, I read them and I remember what they look like. I don't know. You're like, what? I know what the covers of my books look like, but that's fine. It really infuriated some people, and some people aesthetically loved it. I loved it. I thought it was so pretty, but man, I do that in all the, like, I had a true crime corner, and I have like a naturalist and a cooking corner bookshelf. Like, it's bad. And I just have, but they're all precious. I packed every single one purposefully and was like, you're special and you are special and you are special and you're special. Kindle Unlimited's amazing, though. It's definitely cut down on that. Like, the book hoarding, I guess. I can't say it's not hoarding. I love my Paperwhite. It fits in my hand well. You have huge hands, though, right? Because you're like 7'20". I have the Paperwhite and a remote to go with it so I can be under the blankets and not have to touch the Kindle. Oh my God. So you can like cocoon yourself completely and you just have a little controller in your thumb and it's propped up in front of you and you just do this. Because that's the dream. Because right now I'm at this stage. I got fucking paint on my mic. God damn it. I knew I would do it. I knew I'd get paint on something important. Fuck. Anyways, that's me. I stick a finger out to scroll, you know, because you don't want to disrupt Are the books still the same price for the e-reader copy? You know what's super funny, Yearbles? Sometimes they are and sometimes they're not. Sometimes, so what I do is I have Kindle Unlimited, which is just like a tack on to Amazon Prime. My Amazon Prime is a little bit more expensive. And there is just this entire library on Kindle free for me to read at any given time, all the time. And it is like, I would say probably off the top of my noodle, 60% of the time. Yeah, actually, I'd say like 70%, 69.9 repeating percent of the time, the book I want to read is on Kindle Unlimited. It's just there for free. And I just download it to my library and I read it and then I send it back and I'm good to go. The other percentage of the time, I go look for it on Amazon or something like that, and it makes no sense. Sometimes it's more expensive for the digital version, and sometimes it's exponentially more expensive for the paperback and the hard. I find the hardback is cheaper than the paperback a lot of the times these days because no one wants a hardback because they're heavy and inconvenient. I mean, you want a hardback for a series you love. You know, like for some of you, I bet it's this House of the Dragon stuff. What is it? Where people are fucking their brothers and stuff. What's that stuff? With the, you know, and the guy with the fucking all of his kids and making kids. What's that show? Game of Thrones, those books. I know some of y'all would fucking love that. I bought used paper copies of the first couple, tried to read them, and it was like, nah, not for me. I respect a hardback for that reason, but outside of that, I hate reading a hardback. It's I don't know. I think it's because my wrists are one of my weak spots, and it makes me tired. I can't wait to go to my local library. I just haven't gone yet. Or an ink book Solaris color. What is that? That sounds fancy. Books, aka movers lead. Lead. Yeah. I did space them out. Every box is only half books, and then the second half is like lighter stuff because I wanted to make them not too heavy, but my cookbooks are all sorted by color. That's what's up. My entire bookshelf was that way. I loved my rainbow bookshelf. You can't interrupt the cocoon. It interrupts the whole flow of it, yeah. I'm not thrilled we're dealing with wildfire smoke and all the damage. Oh my God. Where is it? Where are you? Where is Canada on fire right now? Does, question with Libby and using your local library and stuff like that, does that work on both a Palma and on the Kindle? Like, can you have a Libby app? I feel like an old lady asking these questions, but I've never used one. Is it like a phone that's just not a phone? Dungeon Crawler. I read Dungeon Crawler, Carl, on Kindle Unlimited. It's still on my Kindle Unlimited. If I had my iPad out, I would show you. That's where I read all of them. Well, the first 5. Yep. Read the first 5. And now I'm listening to the first 5 because I took a break from them and I cannot remember everything that happened. So I'm listening to all the audiobooks and then I'm going to pick up after the 5th with the books again because they're great. If you listen to the audiobook, I just need you to know it's Yakima. Say it with me.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Yakima. 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 That's all I need you to know. If you listen to those audiobooks, I need you to know that because they're placed in the Pacific Northwest and it's Yakima. Jesus Christ. Yakima. It's not yak my ma, it's Yakima. Just any. Yakima. It's not Yakima or Yakima or Yakima. I don't know. I can't even remember how he pronounces it anymore, but it's so comical. I was like, oh my God, the author's from the Pacific Northwest. I wonder if he had a giggle about that pronunciation, because Yakima, you can do it. It's important that we pronounce native tribal names the way the natives tell us to pronounce them, in my opinion. Do you know what I'm saying? It's Puyallup, not Puyallup. Fuck. I could go on. We have nice weather here in Washington. That's what my sister said. My sister said it's been 75 and 85, which is incredible. Is there hair on me? Because here, oh my God, that was the big stress of the day. Driving to the motherfucking veterinary office in southern rain. Raise your hand. Anyone familiar with it? Because I wasn't. Thank God I am very akin to rain, so it wasn't that bad. But other people, oh my God. The amount of fucking horrible things that probably came out of my mouth in the car on our drive, just referring to, you shouldn't have a license. You shouldn't have a fucking license. You deserve to learn a lesson. There was an accident up ahead of us. The people I wished were in it. Oh my God, it was terrible. The karma coming down on me today. Holy shit. If you can't drive in the rain, just pull the fuck off. Get out of the road. We got flood alerts all over Austin. Try to make me lose my streak. Bitch, just because I secretly hate you. Everyone knows it. Can you imagine how hard it would be to convince people of that? Where I'm from, Zeeburg. Why? Using friends' library cards so you have as a wider selection for free. Oh my God, you can do that? Thank you. Lord Hybrid said it first. It's important that we say the correct names they use for cities and other places in other countries. It's culturally very important. And in a place like America where we've effectively genocided Native Americans, it's really important that when a Native American says Yakima, it's Yakima. It's not Yakima or whatever. Stupid little things, but like for realsies. Us whites got to do what we can, and it's so fucking the least of which is like, hello, person of this tribe. How will you help me pronounce it correctly? Thank you so much. Crazy. You comma, I comma, Yakima. It's not even it's ah. I know I grew up there. Literally, Washington's one of the most fun places to pull up on a map and just point to cities and ask people how to say it. For instance, I'm going to type one. That one is Squim. Just a great example of why we should ask. You know? Because if you go and you ask about Sequium, people are going to be like, fuck you? You know, little ones. My longest streak to date.
That's a lot of days. Thank you for streaking with us, everyone.
Pants down. Let's go. That was me streaking. That's how I would go pants first, I think, actually. I never really thought about it, but I think I would. Dude, Eliza, that's awesome, though. Good for you. I would take it. I didn't know you could take advantage of other people's library cards. I'm totally on board with that. People down south don't know how to drive in rain. Nobody knows how to drive in rain. I don't know. Either they're in the far left lane going 25 miles an hour on the freeway, tapping their brakes every 5 feet, or they're in the middle, weaving, and going 85. Neither one is correct, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, it's incorrect behavior. It's embarrassing. Everyone is fucking embarrassed for you. You have to stop. People in the far left lane going the speed limit have to stop, in my opinion. You need to be timed the fuck out. Probation. When you can't get to work, oh my God. That's not a problem, because at work I bet you had to read, and you couldn't read enough to know that that's not the lane for you. Me on the road. I have such verbal vomit driving. I do not rate road rage actively. but wow, the shit that comes out of my mouth. Cause I'm just like, it's so fucking not hard to just do the thing that is driving. Why is it so fucking hard for everyone? I don't know, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Why do they spell it wrong then? The native, I have no idea. I don't know the history on how the fuck it's spelt. I always love people trying to say Issaquah. Yeah, Issaquah, Snoqualmie Pass. Puyallup's usually the super fucked up one. Even though there's a radio jingle, do the Puyallup. People would still be like, the Puyallup? And I'm like, okay. But I grew up there. So like, it was inevitable that I was gonna learn how to say it. We all learned how to say it. If you grew up there, you learned how to say it. Most people want to know. Zeke was white knuckling the drive. He just laughs. He's pretty darn good at taking everything I say in stride because half the time, the shit, hello, Alchemy, my love, how are you doing? The shit coming out of my mouth's pretty nasty. Parts of Ohio are just as bad. It's like, I feel like the more west you go, there's more Native American names and stuff that at least we know are Native American names. Like Seattle, that was a chief's name. Snohomish was a chief's name. There's Issaquah, Snoqualmie, Skycomish, Snohomish, Squim. There's a few out there that were chief names, I'm pretty sure.
Bitch.
The weirdest part about going to the East Coast is just because we're not throwing hands because none of us were alive when this happened, so clearly. But like when pilgrims and shit landed and spread blankets and whatnot and fucking annihilated Native American populations, the history of passing down who lived there and stuff, of course, was a lot more watered down, a lot less recent, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas like I lived on the reservation on the West Coast, so like we were just inundated in it. When I moved to the East Coast, I remember finding a really cool an Indian graveyard in the woods. And I asked my ex, I'm like, what tribes were around here? Like, that's so fucking interesting. I had no idea. What were the tribes here? He had no idea. And he was born and raised within like 15 minutes of this spot. Had no idea what Native American was in anywhere in Maryland. I was like, I mean, there had to have been some. I know the New York ones because my family's up there, but like, I don't know about down here. No idea. But it's just not part of the educational system, I think, because it's not as recent. I think. What up, Crispy? How are you? Nacadages. What? Because Moron Dictionary people don't spell the words English, steals from other languages that pronounce letters differently. See any word from Spanish with a J. We can't even spell our own language. Vegetable, laughter, knife, gnome. Thoroughly. Necessary. It's very unnecessary, the English language. It's a fuck story, dude. We don't even do our own. I mean, we are jank, if you will. What up, horror? How are you? I got a slap in the face from a kid not too long ago. We're in the car and a guy cut me off and he shouts from the back seat, You dumb fucking idiot, learn to drive or drop your license in a shredder. Here's the thing. They might be offended, but you're right. So. Thank you for streaking, and thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for almost a fucking year. That's a lot of months, and I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Potawatomi. Potawatomi. Oh, teach me. Nope, I'm not saying that right. I know I'm not. I know Puyallup. What's that? There are still towns around me that are native names. That's awesome. I think that's so cool. In Maryland? I don't know if there are. I don't know. I don't think so. Most things are named after battles. I noticed when I lived there. Just don't bury your loved ones in the pet cemetery. Please bury me in a pet cemetery. I want nothing to do with people after death. Oh my God. Put me with Fluffy. Fuck. I want nothing to do with the population going on at all. Put me with your animals. I have a friend that'll pronounce things wrong no matter how many times you politely let them know, and they do seem to clearly feel bad about it, especially if it's someone's name. My mom does that, and I don't know. Like when we were kids, she would say like, you kids want some Italian? You kids want some Italian for dinner? And we'd be like, only if we're going to Italy, Mom. And to this day, she still says Italian food. And we're just like, okay. At this point, I was like, I think it's just her mouth. I don't know. Does Maryland not have a state history curriculum? New York teaches NYC history in 4th grade. They might. I didn't go to school there. My ex did, though. The bane of my childhood, reading epitome. I'm sorry, that's epitome. No one can change my mind. That's epitome. And if you just naturally pronounced it correctly the first time, I think you're touched. Because what? That's epitome. I'm here for you. I was a reader as a kid. I got corrected. I still get corrected a lot as an adult. People will be like, what was it recently? I still don't know if I'm saying it right. Is it quaff? The hair thing? Quaif. I thought it was a quaif until like a month or two ago. I said it out loud and Zach's like, say that again? And I was like, shut the fuck up. His hair quaif? And he's like, you mean his quaff? Fuck hair quaffs. Wednesday. Explain Wednesday, Jesus. You can't. That doesn't even make sense. None of that does. Our language is stupid and bastardized. She's being rude. Yeah. Because it's, what did she say about the they, them? That's not proper English. I want to be a ghost when I die just so I can be annoying or a funny ghost. Fuck with the Ouija board. You know why I want to be a ghost? I want to give people the best night hand jobs ever. Whatever man lives in the house that I haunt will never wake up angry. And I'm going to single-handedly have a part in changing the manosphere. Because I'm just going to be whispering in his ear all night like, women are better than you. Oh, you fucking love women. Yeah. Like, you want to be haunted by me. Ghost spit everywhere. Bowie Piscataway. I know I'm saying these so legit too. I'm not butchering these on purpose. Alchemy. Bowie Piscataway. Annapolis. I know Annapolis. We have an, unless I'm saying that wrong for you, we have an Annapolis in Maryland. A cockieek? A cockieek? One makes me feel dirty. I don't know why. A cockieek. I can't help but hear Italian in Archie Bunker's voice. Yeah. Epitome. Epitome. I didn't learn that was epitome until I was like an adult. Isn't epitome pronounced epitome? Yes, it is. But look at that word and tell me phonetically that that should be epitome. Does it have something to do with epitomis? What was that? It's a Greek god, epitomis. E-P-I-D something, something, something. There's some Greek god. I wonder if there's a thing there. And that's why we have a funny word. Is it a Greek? Is it a Greek word? Are we Greeking? Portucalis. It means orange. We had to memorize all the tribes. No. Yeah, it does. All the tribes that were in Ale. I'll never forget. Choctaw, Chickasaw, Cherokee, and Creek. Oh my God. Is Tim McGraw from Alabama? It's about damn time. Because, I'm an Indian outlaw, half Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. All my friends call me Bear Claw. Something's chicken is my papa. He takes his orders from my mama. She makes him walk the line. Bam, 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 because I'm an Indian outlaw. Just asking. Just no reason specifically. Just... Ghost hand jobs. Today is a Wednesday. It is. And it's such a fucked word, though. Unfinished business is the finishing of business. I'm saying. There will be no... Well, there'll be a lot of ghost spit. Susquehanna. Susquehanna? Fuck. I knew... Susquehanna. Susquehanna? Susquehanna. It's a Susquehanna, right? I have to not look at the word. I have to not look at it to say it right. I was naming Maryland cities near Baltimore, Annapolis. Oh, okay. Those are, okay. Just kidding. I don't know them. Okay, I have to go back. I thought you were naming ones local to you. Hold on. I have to rewrite my brain now, Alk. Hold on. Bowie Piscataway. I'm going to write these down. First off, the fact that no one could tell me that Annapolis, no one in Maryland could tell me that Annapolis was a local tribe. That's the fucking capital. Oh Oh no, these were respiratory therapists. I just want to go read about them. I think that's really interesting. I never knew in all the time I lived there. Piscataway and Annapolis. That's crazy. And embarrassing. Algonquin. That's awesome. I'm familiar. Isn't Algonquin, isn't that, was that Pocahontas? Was she Algonquin? I could be ignoranting this. Would you, Katie, but will you be a dry hand job ghost? So here's the thing. If your mom was kind enough to leave you with your God-given foreskin, you actually don't need lube to jerk off. That's what that skin is for. I know. I'm here to blow everyone's mind. Like, if you were just left perfect the way you were born, as Satan intended, you could just jerk off wherever you are. It's incredible. There's a reason in movies, American boys have Lubriderm by the bed and British ones just have tissue boxes. Because they leave their penises alone. I'm just saying. It's crazy. That skin is born on purpose. Like, I don't know why we keep cutting it off. I'm so anti-circumcision. All penises are beautiful and suckable, by the way. I feel bad. It just seems like fucking just the weirdest baby mutilation. Like, what's next? We gonna pierce baby ears? Oh, wait. Honestly, I wish they would have pierced my ears when I was a baby. I got them pierced when I was like 8, and I couldn't stop playing with them, and they got so infected. Is it Calliope or is it Calliope? Because that's a fucked. I think there's one that's so familiar, Viata, that's Calliope. That's like a Greek name. There's Calliope and then there's Calliope. Which one's which? Socrates is a fuck word. It's fine. Awry. I almost said it, Ori. I thought it was Ari until college. Someone I had to read out loud and they were like, did you just say she's Ari? And I was like, yeah, she's Ari. You mean something's gone awry, Katie? It's like, no, that's not what I meant. What do you mean? When I lived in Korea and Japan, I had folks come up to me to ask help for their English homework, and they'd be like, why are y'all like this? Did you just go, The way that I say words to spell them, like Wednesday or thou roughly, that's thoroughly. Wednesday, Wednesday. So many words like that I have to say phonetically in my head just to spell them right. We learned NYS history on Long Island. Good. When I lived in Korea, wait, my shit doubled, so I had to reload it. Tim McGraw was from Delhi, Louisiana? Really? Interesting. I still can't figure out how to pronounce. No one knows how. No one knows how to say that. Worcestershire? Also, I've heard people say Worcester. I just cannot accept that that word is Worcester. Unless you're from Wales. A Welsh person can say Worcester sauce. That's it. No one else drops that much in the middle. I don't understand. I can't accept it. Epitome has a reasonably interesting etymology. Modern word is French, but has Greek and Latin origins. Okay, so we weren't wrong. It does have some interesting origins. Usually the weirdest spelt words do, which is why I kind of was like, I wonder. Because that one I definitely said epitome, and I still say it in my head sometimes when I'm reading. But I know what it means, so it doesn't matter. Some of us didn't have a choice on our forbidden foreskin. No one does. Oh, except Zach's brother. Did I ever tell you that? His little brother had a voluntary circumcision. Because girls made fun of his dick. Or excuse me, guys made fun of his dick. No, excuse me. I misspoke. Guys made fun of his dick. He voluntarily had his dick chopped up because other men made fun of him. That's crazy to me. It's another case of like men doing shit for men. I don't understand. It's so bizarre. I looked up. Pocahontas was Pumanque tribe. But they were an Algonquin speaking tribe. Okay, I must have read that she spoke Algonquin then, because that was just far too familiar. Yay, I'm not totally dumb anymore. I should pick up I haven't read like a good history book in a bit that's not, about murder. Although I do learn, I mean, you just do. Reading is good for you. I'm not a purist. Again, I don't think reading books is the be all end all. You and I are literally reading chat all day. You and I read all fucking day long. Like, we're reading a lot. But like, for instance, like I learn a lot about the US and places in the US via the murder books I read because they take place all over the US. So the last one that I read that I told you guys about, Hell's Princess, that was in Indiana. So I learned all about some towns in Indiana and like localities of Indiana, how many miles away Maine is from Indiana. You learn things by just reading books. You don't have to read books about geography to learn geography. And that's how I pick up information. Because like if you just hand me a book that's just geography, I'm not going to get interested in that. But if you hand me a book that's about America's #1 serial killer and I just so happen to learn geography while it's happening, it sticks. It's crazy. Or smut. Oh my God, I've learned so much. I learned so much about the South reading the Anita Blake series and reading the True Blood series. The localities, just like actual cities and towns and shit like that all over the South. That's how I learned about it, which I think is cool. Calliope was the Greek goddess of poetry. It's also a musical instrument. I'm not crazy. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Because I fucked that word up too. You don't need lotion. Hawk Tua taught us that. Real talk, and I want your honesty here. Did Hawk Tua strike you as someone who gives a fiercely passionate hand rubbing? She strikes me as someone that goes, and people go, you know what? It's cool. You know what? I came. Oh, thank you so much. It's just me. Babies who grab their ears make it worse. I got mine pierced when I was like 8 or 10 at Claire's. Me too. I got them pierced when I was like 8 or 9 years old at Claire's with the gun. And then immediately went on vacation like to Arizona where my grandparents lived and went swimming in their personal chlorine pools for days in the sun and smearing sunscreen into my fresh piercings, all those things, being an 8-year-old and playing with them and spinning them. And you know, they had like a lock on the back. The back was sitting in a pretty strong divot. So to get them off was an act of God. And so that because of that, you could just pull them, and fucking dude, what the fuck? It was crazy. Why'd you do that? I was away from my keyboard before, but I have to hear ITAL IPN from people. Wait. What do you hear from people at work? I saw a post recently of a girl today using a piercing gun to pierce her own ear. She was trying to pierce right here and she coughs and hits here like this thing. Which like you can pierce it, but that's not how. And she just sits there like, oh no. And the top comments are like, right in the middle. It's happening today. It's just like you can buy them on Amazon now. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. The world's fine. I feel fine. I don't know about you. Wash your sister's sauce. I've heard that, but like, why are we telling people to wash their sister? Cheers. Why is that happening? I don't need any of my siblings to touch me or wash me. I say epitome too, just for shiggles. I know the word. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I met someone with that. The skin is sadly left a little unsmooth. Oh. I have insecurity issues, but oh boy, that is correct. Does he regret it or does he consider it affirming? I don't know. The amount of true crime podcasts I've been listening to is concerning. Who are you listening to though? Who's your favorite? What's your favorite case? Are you listening to current or past? What are you doing? What are you up to? Who are you talking about? Do you want to talk about them? Are you into like girls, guys, kids? It's the creepiest thing I've ever said out loud, but kid murderers are crazy. What's your poison? What are you into? Dude, I was thinking about you today, Viata. Honestly, breaking out some N95s is smart. I remember when that shit went down. I don't think it was Canada that was on fire, but it was a part of Washington State that was on fire. And you know, because people are Italian. I got it. I'm fine. Because people are so special and smart, they decided to go camping in central Washington. And they were like, we don't understand why we can't breathe and everything we cough up is black. It was really bad. Like, people were coming in for PFTs, young people, and 95s might be a good move. I'm hearing more and more, it's terrible. Hawk Tua Girl's 100% a starfish in bed, right? And she laughs. To be honest, hand jobs are tough for some folks. Would say 30% know how to do it correct. You know what I find the secret to the sauce is? Just fucking ask the penis holder what they like. It's crazy how that works out. Everybody likes a little something different, and if you just like listen and do it, it's crazy. It's wild. I always had entertainment like books, movies to be just as educational than school. Like, how the fuck did I never know about the Tulsa Massacre until the Watchmen show? This chick. Same. No idea. I had no fucking idea. None. Not on the same level of discovery, but do you want to know what else I discovered? The first and largest Whole Foods is in Texas. So, all these hippies out there thinking they're being progressive by an expensive kale, they're just supporting a Texas corporation. It's kind of hilarious, I find. Same though. No, I had no fucking idea. While the communication makes sex better, isn't that fucking what a weird concept? I know. And people think it's like, they're like, oh my God, she's into dirty talking. I'm like, no, I just asked how you like it. Sure, we can make it dirty if you want to be like, so like, how do you like it? But I'm taking notes because I care. One of those earrings from Claire's passed its lock and got smaller. Oh my fuck. And your ear ended up eating the ball. Ouch, kibibbles. Your poor ear. I keep meaning to take a hit, but you guys, I don't want to miss any chat. Where are the spooters? They're just in another room because I don't know the temperature of this one and I didn't want them in here where the dogs would knock them over. They're just in another room. We actually had one in here in hospital yesterday. Cheers. While I catch up. Sorry, chat did the double thing and I missed so many of you. So I'm just, you know. Oh, Jen, fuck off. That's literally my worst nightmare. That's what I'm expecting to see every single time I see someone pierce someone with an ear gun. My friend and I went to Walmart when I was 18 and she was 17 to get our ears pierced. They wouldn't pierce hers because she was under 18, then told me if I told them I was her mom, they would do it. So I did. Then the piercing gun got stuck on her ear and they used a screwdriver to take it off.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
The gun getting stuck is a weird visceral fear of mine. It's like the number one reason I don't want to have anything to do with piercing guns. Carrie Berry, thank you so much for coming to class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings. Please go forth and be consensual and don't pierce with piercing guns. Oh my God. It's a lot. It really, I don't know why it makes me need to like touch my ears. Like, baby, I'll never do that to you. You're gauged. You can't be touched. You're fine. Listen to that spooky. A gay Canadian couple that tell true crime stories as well as talk about cryptids and other spooky stuff. Yes. Ooh, spooky gay bullshit? How the fuck have I never heard spooky gay bullshit? Literally, that's what I named my clit. I'm just kidding. But that's what I'm gonna call it from this moment on. Spooky gay bullshit? You know what's amazing is I am going to be driving across this country to Burning Man here in a little under 2 months with two of my best gays. And I'm going to put on spooky gay bullshit and we're going to laugh so hard. Or they're going to be disturbed. I don't know. This might be a test. I love the term penis owner. It's a very universal term, I find. There's a lot of people in this world who own penises. Have you had kale with Greek dressing and feta? Yeah. Do you massage it with olive oil and lemon first? Because if you're not massaging your kale, and I know that's crazy, chop it up, throw your curly kale in a bowl, and then literally go in and go with olive oil and lemon. Do that. Not only does it make the kale more palatable, it actually, I read about it. It's fascinating. There's a molecule in kale that causes that waxy look on the outside that breaks down and creates, do you know the molecule that we use in a lot of our moisturizers? Hyaluronic acid, is that what it is? Where it actually causes your skin to hold more water and stay more hydrated than normal. There's a molecule similar to like that in kale, in cruciferous vegetables that when agitated and then left for a couple minutes, activate and it becomes like the world's literal superfood, but it's not nearly as digestible if you don't massage your kale first. Crazy. Get your bang for your kale buck. I went on a big kale kick one time. I fucking love kale. Same. Tulsa surprised me. I was in my 40s. Yeah. I was in my early 30s, 30, when I learned about the Tulsa shit and I was like, how have my parents never, I mean, I remember learning about it and being like, Mom, how can how is this? Did you know about this? And it was just a case of, it's just an ugly thing we don't like to talk about. What? Am I right? What the fuck? Holy shit. It's insane, the audacity of it all. How did no American history class in high school or even college cover this? No, my teacher was obsessed with teaching us about World War II and how terrible Germans are. But, what up, Bezabelli? How are you, love? None of that. I learned none of that. My mom grew up in Oklahoma and had a teacher that lived through the Tulsa Massacre. She made sure to teach me about it too. You're very, fortunate. I don't know how to say that. You are inarguably better than other people because you know about that, because other people have actively chosen to hide it from their children and just let us believe that racism's not here anymore. Not in America. And that's how we got here today. Literally. It's literally how I love spooky, but how do I not know about spooky gay bullshit? Alchemy, did you tell me what flavor you're into? Because I have every flavor of true crime podcaster known to man and YouTuber. Long form. I'm talking like 2-3 hours sometimes. Big detail. Massive. Holy shit. One of the girls, Emma Kenny, she literally even writes a book to go along, a book companion where you get additional details if you like that. But oh my God. She is probably my favorite, Emma Kenny. And then I'll compile a list. But they all kind of like specialize. Emma Kenny covers a lot of current, more modern true crime. Women killers, a lot of women killers, which are fascinating because it's so much less likely for a woman to become a serial killer. Like, there's something inherently in us that says, like, don't do it again, you know? Wait, hold on. There's something inherently in us that says, like, don't do it. So I like that one. You should listen to her. She's fun. She's a Brit. She's got a really fun accent. I think she's northern Manchester area. She's got a fun accent, but she's really, really smart. I think she actually used to be on a true crime show way back in the day. And she's just like not into that anymore. After having professional piercings done, fuck the gun. Gun took like 3 times as long to heal as well. Same. Because what is that weird little piercing they put in with the back? Is that what it is that does the issue? Because I swear, every piercing, like this one? What ear do I have? I don't even know what piercings I have anymore. I have like a hoop, this thing, up in my ear. I don't know what that's called anymore. Dave? That guy. I don't know. But anyways, that one, I don't even think it needed to heal. It just was healed. My nose, I did myself with a safety pin. It never bled. I don't know. I'm curious about that gun. It seems drastic and alarming. I've not found anyone that didn't like Spooky Boys. I'm very excited because I love true crime with a spin. And I like when people like actually talk about it as opposed to just reporting the exact same thing that everyone else's reports. Talk about it. Like, I think that's the most fun part is when they do that. And so I like to listen to a lot of the YouTube girlies talk about true crimes and stuff like that. But man, I could suggest books, Alk, if you want to read about true crimes. And by true crimes, I mean like people who kill. Like people who, you know, when they say like, don't do something for free if someone will pay for it, like they figure it out, you know? They're fascinating. Fucking crazy though. Insane. Like, I think I like to read them because I feel very crazy sometimes as a certified diagnosed crazy, but they make me feel so trad wife. These ones, I'm just like this bitch, just like she runs kind of like a retirement home and just keeps killing all the patients. That's the gist of her. Over 60 people, just giving them like arsenic laced treats. Did she benefit? Nope. It wasn't during a time when you could benefit from that. The real business was running a baby farm, which I also have a book about. I cannot remember her name at this time, but essentially if you had a child that you couldn't take care of, she would volunteer to take care of your child for like a pound a week or something, or a shilling or whatever the fuck it was. And then when you came back to retrieve your child in a few months, when you'd been able to work, make some money, and then you could take your child back, she'd be like, sorry, it actually died a few weeks after you dropped him off. But this is your bill and this is what you owe me. And she just did that over and over and over again. So then she wasn't ever actually taking care of any kids. So many. Like what level are you at? I feel like I'm a junkie for true crime. I'm like, oh my God, like what's your flavor? How are you feeling? As you do. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Murder on Middle Beach? No. A young man is determined to solve an unspeakable crime and absolve the people he loves while looking for answers within his fractured family and community. Oh my God, does he solve it? Oh my God, his mom. Oh wait, she looks really familiar. Wait, I think I have seen this or I've read about it. What the fuck is her name? What's her name? Ooh. It shows a picture of the family and the mom looks really, really familiar. So I might have read about it. That's the problem. At a certain point, and I'm kidding, I'm not joking when I say I'm thousands of hours in of listening to true crime and stuff like that and reading about it. There's a certain point where you start getting repeats, a lot of repeats. And like when one true crime storyteller's material goes viral, everybody goes, I'm just going to retell that story. And they retell it, but like in their flavor, it gets a little... They never have anything, like, I'm into it if you have something new to present, like new information. But if you don't have new information to present, like, I can read all the true crime stories in the world. I'm here to listen to someone because it's their, personality or whatever. Or they found new stuff. What up, Chesh? How are you? Homeschoolers, that's a different breed of scary. Fun true crime story, Israel Keys. Not fun. Terrible. Terrible woman killer. I think I was his neighbor. I laugh because super nervous about it, but his family lived in Colville, Washington, which I know you guys hear me talk about Kettle Falls a lot, the super tiny middle of fuck nowhere town I grew up in. Colville's where I worked. That's where my job was. I went to Colville every fucking day my whole life. And that's where his whole family lived. And he had a family of like 13 kids or something, and the parents living in a 1-bedroom shack in the woods, and they were very religious, very, very homeschooled. His name was Israel, for fuck's sake. He was white. Just throw that out there. But wow. Like, his first request when they caught him in the tapes, I'll answer whatever you want. Just get me some cigarettes. It's like a cigarette's a Coke, and do not let any of those fucking podcasters get a hold of this. I don't want anyone talking about me on the internet. Like, that's his number one concern. I don't want anyone talking about me. Very interesting for person who was raised in my town. Super creepy. But there's a lot of creepy people out there. True crime. I like have true crime stories that aren't reported on that I would love to be reported on because I want to read about them. The guy who murdered the chick I'm named after. Charles Campbell. Hello. Fucking nutcase. Like, please. He's not a serial killer. He's just crazy. I would love to hear a case on him. And then the Lemke case. There's no fucking true crime telling on it, unfortunately. But in my hometown, there was a kid who just slaughtered his entire family on Christmas Day and put them in the ditch outside his house, like the actual ditch by his mailbox. And then, when school restarted up, the school bus drove by and saw like the ditch full of family. And they were like, oh my God, the whole family's been slaughtered. And they sent cops to the house, to the scene and whatever. And the cops, when they like assess the ditch and realize the kid's missing, they go in the house and the kid's just like playing N64. And he just like slaughtered all. His cousin sat in front of me all of school because of alphabetical order, LL. He was the kid in front of me. So like first or second day of class, I was like, oh my fucking God, I think. And I tapped on his shoulder. He goes, yeah, it was my cousin. And I was like, oh my fuck. I want to hear about that one. But, maybe I should start doing true crime podcasts or something. I could research. I know that, come on. The Girl Scout murders? No, but that sounds fun. Terrible, but fun. Your friend's case? It's bafflingly stupid? Oh, God. The Christmas Day part really hammers the... Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, right? The nope is so strong there. I know. I never, I have no follow-up. That's why I want someone to cover that case. Like, what happened? Is he in jail still? Is he all right? Clearly he's not all right, but like, I don't know. I'm curious. What happened there? You can't Facebook those kind of people. I know. Show and tell must have been wild. Dude, fun story. Did a bug just fly past me? So my dad died on a Sunday, and I went to school that Monday, and show and tell was on Monday. So little Katie goes, I have a show and tell. And I got up in front of the class and was just like, my dad died yesterday and I watched. My mom was called. I'm fine, but I did. No one's shocked about that. What kid shouldn't? What kid should be sent to school the day after watching their dad die without some therapy or something? Oh, 90s kids. 90s kids went right back to school.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
That's
So many months. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking ass swings for 93 motherfucking months. That's a long time, Mag. Damn. Thank you. I appreciate you.
hey class, here's my foot. No, but I did do that when people came over, which is probably why I didn't have a lot of friends as a kid. But when people actually, when like I would invite a friend over, I'd be like, my dad's in that box up there. And they'd be like, what? And I'd pull down this like brown plastic box that just had a picture of him on it. And I'd open the top and there was just like a plastic bag full of ashes inside. I was like, that's my dad, minus his penis, because his mom asked for that part. Why? You might be wondering. I don't know. I can't remember the motive. I just clearly remember saying that to many people because penis was funny, I think. That didn't actually happen. That's not real. You can't request a body part. For one thing, fun facts about cremation. That shit is so hot and so like volatile. The only thing left of you after cremation is bones. There's no skin or hair, anything. There's no penis left. That's gone. You are cremated. What's left is bones, and then we put that in a giant human blender called a cremulator, and we turn that into dust, and we're like, here's the ashes of your beloved. So there's no penis to be taken, but you cannot request parts. That's crazy. Fucking weird. It's an unsolvable homicide here in Oklahoma. Girl Scouts went on a camping trip, and 3 of them ended up being murdered. Super sad. You know the reason I probably have never heard of it? I fucking hate unsolved shit. I've been told this is a sign of neurospicy. I don't know, you tell me. But something that is strong within a Katie is I have an insane sense of justice. Like, you guys hear me all the time. That's inappropriate. They need to learn a lesson. Oh, act like a child, get treated like a child. You know, I say shit like this because I'm just like, oh, what? Fucking shut up. What do you mean? I can't stand it. I have like, people need to be like just ribbed sometimes, I think, just to like learn a lesson. Fuck. It's crazy. And when there's so many cases out there that are solved that you won't report on, you keep reporting on these unsolved fucking cases. Just like, ah! It's like, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. And they never finish it. And I'm just left at the end like, where's the rest of the chapters? Where's the bum bum? Where is it? I don't know. Also, serial killers love to be famous. Yo, what up, Noel Crow? How are you? So happy you on right now? Fuck yeah. Welcome. We chilling and getting high for a few hours because we had a weird day. I had to drive to the other side of Austin to take my dogs to a vet because it was the only one available that could give them shots today because we leave tomorrow to go visit my family. And they're going to go stay at a dog sitter, like a dog Sitter? What do you call a dog? It's like a dog kennel, but like it's awesome. My dogs. I don't have my. Oh yes, I do. Can I tell you what it's called? What they're because I'm me, and I can't. They can't have anything less. My dogs are getting a grand patio suite each with personal playtime, daily photographs, blueberry facials, and a spa day. And they get playtime every day with a whole group of other dogs. Monitored. With a pool. They're gonna have the fucking time of their life. Boarding, dog boarding. Yeah, because it's like, it's so much more than a kennel. It's ridiculous. Like, they deserve it. Don't get me wrong. But oh God. Yeah, they get to visit each other, and honestly, I'm gonna tell them, like, I didn't know how big this space actually physically is, but I'm just gonna tell the care, like, they can just stay together. They've never been apart. They're literally going to summer camp. Yep. They have, oh, I think I told you guys about this, didn't I? They have field trips. They have doggy field trips. They have a doggy bus where they go on field trips to different pools or whatever. Like, it's so, they're going to have the time of their life. Like, I'm nervous. I'm just like, are they going to get along with the other kids? Are the other kids going to bully them? Is Lil going to be bullied? Like, she's such a sweet, sensitive soul. Like, you know, she's a little at first, because she's sensitive. She's a little sweetheart. Like, what if the other dogs pick on her? It's gonna be fine. They're probably gonna have the fucking time of their life. They have a pool. That's incredible. They're gonna have such a good time. I know. Your dogs aren't gonna wanna come home. I doubt it. What's really cool about this place is it's like boarding, but they also do just daycare. So like, I'd like every other week or something, like to just give them a day in daycare. It gives me a day off to clean the house and just like not have dogs under my feet for a day, which cools down my nervous system and helps me like just regulate my brain. But also, they will love it. They're gonna have the fucking time of their life. They're just gonna wake up to other dogs. Ruben loves his daycare. Really? That makes me so happy. They've never had a daycare before. We worked with a friend previously, and then we did Rover. And Rover was amazing. Like, I have nothing against Rover at all. But the daycare, they get facials and grooming. It was relatively the same price, too. I want to go with them. I know. I literally thought to myself, like, how does one get a job working with all the puppies in the pool? Because I don't mind cleaning up poopies. I used to have to clean up human poopies. Like, dog poopies are nothing to me. I want to play with dogs all day. That's awesome. Lil, I know. She'll probably, you know what my thing is? Because this is what Beth told me this is what Yam does. Yam becomes like the leader of the yard. She kind of like herds ladies around. Like, she runs over to the pack, barks a little bit, and then runs away. She just like tells everyone like, still here. And then like does a little sprint. I think that's, Bill will probably just like do a little strut around the room and be like, bitches, follow my lead. Blueberry facials are popular. Ruben gets those. I asked about them. They said it's because it tastes nice and they love the flavor. The dogs, most of them just lick their mouths and it's totally edible. It's like, obviously, it's like dog friendly. But also, I don't know if Ruben gets this. Lil gets it and Trick doesn't. She has like eye allergies to something this time of year, really bad. Not terrible, but she gets goopies, mainly in one eye, her left eye. She gets like a little pussy goopy going on there, and sometimes it can literally like span across her eyelid, and I'm like, oh my God, baby girl, come here, you can't see. And I like pull I'm like, ugh, you know, it's like a silk out of a clown's mouth or something. It just keeps coming. It's huge. And apparently that helps, because apparently the allergies come from everything that stays in their fur on their face. And so the facial helps. I don't know. I hope they love it. And they need a groom. And oh my God, I asked them to trim her nails, and they have nail polish for dogs. I asked them to paint them. She's very good about it. She lets me clean her feetsies and everything. She loves having her feet played with. So I hope she gets her little toozles painted. Oh, to be the driver of a doggy bus. Can you imagine? I know, I'm afraid. Do you think I would raise a mean girl if I was a parent? She's dreaming. Or do I raise a queen who just knows what she deserves? Channel her inner Brenda. Do it. Oh, she deserves that. Her nose is going crazy. Her dreams are wild right now. Her nose is like. I always wonder, what's she chasing? What's she gonna get? She's gonna get something cool. With my last dog, we did it once a week because she'd be fucking passed out. That's what I hear. Yeah, Aenia, I have heard that exact thing from Max and Beth. That like sometimes they do it like on a Wednesday or on a Thursday or a Friday because the dogs are just zonked for the next 3 days, the entire weekend, so they can just go do their thing and not worry about it. This is post-vaccination zonked. I feel a little bad. They're a little cracked out because they had their rounds today, but they're safe now, and that's what's important. Ruben goes regularly. It's good for them to be social. He misses it when I can't afford more days for him than necessary. That's the social part I'm really excited about. A consistent social part. And bonus, it's a local place. And so Beth and Max know what days these guys are in. And I told them, I'm like, if you can at all possible, book your puppies in there. And then that's a neutral playground where all of our dogs can meet and be familiar with each other. And then we can go on walks and hang out and no one, because we have 2 females that are just... She's a queen. I don't know what to say. She just knows how she's supposed to be treated. And it's like a fucking princess on her rug. Exactly, Zachary. You're doing it. A real child would be a wild card because there's Zach. And Zach was a good kid. I know. He was like a golden child. Literally a golden child. Like perfect attendance, perfect grades. Smart kid. Worked hard. Did his homework. Like the idea of Zach not turning something in on time is unthinkable. Baffling even. It would kill him. Whereas I'm me. Will your spiders be meeting Beth's spiders? How did you know? They're going to be best friends. You don't even know. C's get degrees. Thank you very much. And you know, I didn't know anyone at Hopkins that was like a straight A student. I don't know. I'm not, no flex, but there is something to be said about people that have rote memorization. There's a place for you. There's people like me who I don't have the rote memorization down part, but I can take the material and I can use it. I can apply it. Some people, for some reason, the rote memorization people, a lot of the time, they can't apply the medicine. It doesn't make sense when you're asked to like put it to a person. They're like, but person aren't math. And you're like, oh, fuck, you should go to research because person aren't math. No person aren't math. That's you are doing it. You did it. What else there's doing in Montana besides homework? Were you here when I told the lighter stealing story the other day? I did learn he had a little klepto moment as a youth in middle school. Chesh, of course. You have like twice as many spiders as me at this point. I had a bad molt the other day, Chesh. Oh my God, yesterday. The day before. Monday. Little Meg, my fucking grandma stole a pulcra, one of my most prized possessions in the whole world, had bad molt. And
I'm gonna beat Max's ass in disc golf, so wish me luck. In a video game. Or not.
no, come here. I'm thinking how to best to wish you luck.
Oh, okay.
I'm not violently doing this. Just calm down. Do
Good.
your best.
Okay. Hey, even if I lose, I still won.
grades do not indicate actual ability. And nowadays, when you want to take the MCATs and go to medical school, they actually make you do like a psych evaluation, because there were a lot of people getting in that were like super type A rote memorization people, but they could not apply the medicine whatsoever. And we were having problems, like care issues with patients, because these people would just sit and be broken by like people aren't math. I don't know how else to put it. So now they do kind of a psychological evaluation, like, are you getting straight A's and stuff because you want to do medicine, or is this autism? Because like, it's not bad, but you should probably be geared towards research. That's where you will thrive. Patient care, math is not human. Human is variable. Human is variable 0. You cannot divide by, human is just different, not better. I can't do research. I could never. Oh my God. Can you guys fucking imagine? That was literally what my biggest fuck was I went into all that debt to get a fucking chemistry degree and then popped out and was like, I have to get a PhD in medicine if I want to use my chemistry degree in any way, shape, or form that isn't working on a lab bench of a pharmaceutical company. And I just enjoyed chemistry. It was just like, chemistry was like math with pictures and colors and fun stuff. So it was just like fun. That was the only reason I did it. And I was like, fuck this. So then I went into medicine. But like, Jesus Christ. And there's no real, there's not, I guess there is some rote memorization, but most of it's like math. So it's like, as long as you know how to do the math of a chemical equation, you'll figure it out eventually. You don't, there's nothing you can do. And I don't want to fucking do a PhD. Literally a chemistry degree, you can't even teach with just a bachelor's. I think you need at least a doctorate to teach chemistry or be working on a doctorate. A lot of my teachers, a lot of my chem professors were like people working on their doctorate. So I don't even know if they were paid. They might have been unpaid interns, honestly. I don't even know. It was weird, but they were younger. There was a lot of that. But yeah, there's nothing you can do. And you basically, a chemistry degree is you're going to work either on weapons or medicine of some kind. And the idea of working on a chemistry bench in silence with a notebook and just being in a hazmat suit and being 100% alone 24/7 all day in a silent lab somewhere with no windows whatsoever was haunting. Because that's how every good lab should be. You can't have unwanted light exposure, and you have to be able to control the light, the air, everything. So a good lab is like in a basement in the middle of a building. And you know what I did? I went to respiratory therapy. And you want to know where every fucking respiratory therapy office was? Ever? In the fucking basement with no windows! What? The fuck? The irony. Fuck. I just realized that. I just realized that. It was a live one for y'all. Jesus Christ. It was just weird coincidence that every hospital I ever worked at, we were in the basement. At Hopkins, we were in the basement. Skagit, we were in the basement. Literally, we were at Skagit. We had another department that wasn't in the basement, but it was right below the helipad. So our department just smelled like gas fumes all day, which was so funny for a fucking respiratory therapy department. So no one hung out there. We all hung out in the basement with no windows, no sunlight whatsoever. It was fucked. Buckminster Fullerenes. Fullerenes? Wait. My little sling has been hiding under a cork bark for months now with a huge butt. That's adorable. You know, you want to know a fun spider fact about some species? I have an Aphonopelma Rio Grande Gold or something like that. Anyways, moral of the story is I've had her for like 6 or 7 years now. She's one of my oldest spiders. Literally, she's the one that I bought when Eliza left Colorado. However many years that was, the first time when we drove to Colorado and then I had to take her to the airport. On the way home from the airport, I stopped at the store and I got a fucking tarantula because I was like, Eliza's gone. This replaces my friend. You could probably look up the tweet. I tweeted it. Clock it. She is this big. Legs included. And she just on Monday took down her first live cricket in her whole life. What up, Glut? Happy evening. What a weird late stream we're doing. How are you? I'm so excited though, because I'm like, maybe this is adulthood. Like maybe, but no, she's full grown. She's like this big. So I don't know. She just the slowest. Like normally I have to kind of like, it's so gross, but I crush their heads. So then they're still wiggling and stuff, but she can't get hurt because she's such a little baby. She's such a little pansy ass about it. Like she's so cute, but my God. Just got home, so better than leaving. Same. Dude, I was out almost as long as most of y'all that go out and do like a job. We were out from 7 this morning trying to find a vet to give our dogs fucking vaccinations. Until fucking 2? I don't even know. It was a blur. It was a blur, but they're vaccinated. They were vaccinated. They were half vaxxed. Oh my God. And you want to know the weirdest part about the fucking vet trip? Get this. And if any of you fucking have worked at vet offices, Chesh, explain. You all know. You've all been here. You've been here since before and you will be here after. You can't see him. That's my little fur boy. My little void is right here. Twins, Basil. Twins, right? Y'all know. You were there. I bought them for Zach as a birthday present. They were like so much money. They're the most perfect. I have a question for you. Just stay with me. They're the most perfect, but they're twins. Same vet, same appointments. They have never been apart from each other other than to get groomed in their entire life. You want to know what we discovered today? Not only did I discover that my last vet was irresponsible and was not scanning any dogs for chip, what I learned is that they charged us and never chipped Lilith. How's that happen? They scan my boy, pops all of his information right there, good to go. They scan her, and literally the tech is laughing because he's like rubbing it on her head, on her belly. He's like, maybe it migrated somewhere, rubbing it on her asshole, everything. Nothing, to the point where we're all giggling because we're like, she has to be chipped. Literally, before they scanned for the chips, we were joking. I mean, I was jokingly, but I was asking, are there any morons who request not to chip their dog? Because that just seems like such a stupid thing to do. Like, what if she gets out? Like, they rip each other's little collar things off all the time. Their little name tags. They're constantly ripping those off. I have no idea. So then they actually did an x-ray just to triple check. Because if there was a chip and it was just faulty, that means we could have got a refund for it or whatever. No chip. My dog was just never chipped. So she was chipped today for the first time. 6.5 years old. My baby girl got her microchip today. She's been born, I guess. I just don't understand. Non-zero chance the chip died. They did an x-ray. There was no chip. Because, like, I know they can migrate. I've been around the block. Millie's migrated. Hers, they put between her shoulder blades or whatever. And by the time she was old, it was here. You could feel it. It was a little rice grain in her arm. I played with it sometimes. It was like a skin tag. But like, I have no idea. Maybe they thought they put it in and didn't. I don't know. I couldn't imagine not. That's what I'm saying. Not only did they not do it, they sat there and registered the not done chip with us on their computer. I didn't do any of it at home. We did it all in the vet office when they were puppies. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that's fucking crazy. The vet even thought it was crazy. She's like, I just don't understand how that could happen. Another crazy thing. I mean, it's just weird how much can happen in one day, right? So this random ass vet that I find on the internet who has really nice reviews and everyone's like, she's the nicest lady in the entire world. She just happens to be on the other side of the damn city. It's only 20 minutes away without a car accident. Today it was an hour because there was a car accident. But her husband is Jack White's guitar tech or one of his guitar techs. And just recently backed out because they have 2 little ones and he can't be gone that long. Because I was telling her we're going to see Jack White. Hi, Boba. How are you feeling? Cheers, frame. I know. I was like, that's probably one of the coolest. Like, that made me want to go back to her. Is that weird? Like, I was like, I don't care how far away this woman is. She's a good woman. She has a good taste. Guitar fingers. He's got to have guitar fingers, right? Can I meet him? Hi, Bubba. She was just like talking about Jack in first person. Like they just hung out and stuff. I was like, you're a lot cooler than I thought when I first came in. She was already really cool. Like she was just really down to earth and she loved my babies. She was like, oh, they're just the sweetest. I was like, you probably say that to all the dogs, but mine are definitely the sweetest. You're good babies. Are you feeling a little cruddy? Are you feeling a little crappy? Yeah. You're gonna go and have the best time. I'm jealous. You'll miss me for like an hour, and then all of the joy will take over, and you're gonna have the best time of your whole life. Right? And Austin, I mean, I should expect it. I feel like just a little bit more because Austin is known for the music scene, right? So, I mean, I kind of like you saying that, like Austin's a small city, like kind of no shit that I'm gonna run into people that are just like probably oddly connected to the music industry because it's Austin. I know he's thinking I'm poisoned today and you're leaving me. I know. I know. You paid someone to stab me. They're both under my desk now, just like, Mom. It was just updated. It was like all the normal ones. I always forget what they're fucking called. The like the parvo one, the lepto something something one, heartworm. So one of the most interesting things is that I'm really glad, honestly. It's kind of kismet that this happened, that we had to go to the vet super fast just after moving to Texas, because in Colorado, because of the fucking terrible winters, we don't have to worry about ticks, fleas, or heartworm. So guess what? I hadn't done anything for my dog since we moved here. Ticks, fleas, or heartworm. So they literally said heartworm, and I heard it as it was coming out of her mouth. I was like, oh, mosquitoes. Oh no. And she was like, don't worry. We're going to put them on the blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. Like I just completely spaced that we live in a place with life now and bugs. And we have to like think about that for my poor dogs again. Heartworm comes from mosquitoes, by the way. Gross. Movies as well as music. Yeah, Zach was looking that up. There's some famous actors here. I can't remember who. He's better with the names on that one. What up, Militia? How are you, love? My sister had a dog that got out of the car and ran away. When she was out of town, the dog was missing for 6 years. Oh my God. Someone was able to trap him up because he was chipped. My sister got her dog back after 6. The fact that he just lived for 6 years on the land is some of the most badass shit I've ever heard in my whole life. Literally, you want to know what's crazy? That dog lived wild, presumably for 6 years. Do you want to know the average lifespan of a wolf? Would you? 7. I'm just saying that dog's got some fucking crazy flex points to work right now. Like, he went domestic to the streets and almost beat out the entire lifespan of a wolf. The average lifespan of a wolf, which means half of wolves live longer and half of the wolves live older. That's crazy. That's fucking, and probably with humans, which makes it so much worse. They're stalking me. They got closer. Fleas are bad enough on their own. Fleas and ticks, yeah. Fleas and ticks, we didn't have them. I feel like I didn't need a treat for them in Maryland either, because we had cold enough winters that would kill them off. But in Washington, I definitely had to treat for fleas and ticks. Oh my God. I remember the one time Millie ever got fleas. I didn't see them. I didn't know she had fleas, but all of a sudden she started scratching and I was like, oh fuck. So I went to give her a bath because I thought maybe she got something on her fur. And when all of her fur got slicked down, her entire body, Millie was my pug who passed away a few years back, by the way, just in case anyone didn't know who the fuck I'm talking about. Her entire body looked like Braille with flea bites. Like she was having an allergic reaction to the flea bites, not just itching. I felt bad. I felt so bad. We went fucking straight to the vet. Holy crap. Oatmeal baths. I'm so used to heartworm medication, I didn't know that it didn't exist. I know. I've never brought home a little baggie of medication treats for my dogs before. Isn't that weird? That dog has so many stories, and probably children. Elijah Wood for a while. Don't know if he's still there. I don't know if he is either. I think I knew that, though. There's a lot. It's a really pretty place. The politics are fucking terrible. He was an XL dog and lived to be 17. Damn. The people in the area he was wild called him Ghost Dog. They would see him, but nobody could get near him. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Was he happy to be domesticated again, or did they feel like he wanted out? It's like, Was he meant to be like ghost dog? Are the fleas and ticks bad there? Yeah, I think this is gonna be a bad year for it 'cause in Colorado. They got no snow. I've not seen any fleas here, but the ticks are off the charts. I saw the most y'all. I want to say the text on the post, it was a video, but the text said something along the lines of like, you know, it's a bad year when, and it was like a zoom. I know it was a zoom out of someone's arm like this far away, and you could barely see it. Like I'm looking for a pinhead. It was about the size of a pinhead, smaller than that, just like wait, half the size of that. Doing this, and then they zoomed in. There's like 7 more ticks. Everywhere, just crawling on them. They weren't attached yet. And then they zoomed in on their pant leg. Ticks. Like at least 10 little ones, little ticks. Nightmares. Fuck ticks. Yeah, I've only lived where they're, I mean, I guess I've only experienced big ticks, visible ticks, not little tiny scary bastard ticks. They were so small, they were like smaller than the gauge of thread of denim because it was crawling on someone's jeans and it was smaller. It looked like it could have crawled through the squares if you zoomed in on denim. And they were taking clear tape and just doing like one of these. And that's how they were gathering them off of themselves. What the fuck? Parasites. Fucking yeah. What do you do? What do you do? How do we prevent ticks as humans? I got home from work one night and he came running to the door to greet me. It was surreal, but yeah, he was happy to be back with his humans. Good. I was thinking maybe he was like wild now. And like they find him like frothing at the mouth at windows sometimes in the dark. Just reliving a life they have no cognizance of whatsoever. I don't know if ticks serve a purpose. Mosquitoes, unfortunately, do. They are the main pollinator of North America. I think I've told you that. There's over 100 species of mosquitoes, and only like 1 to 3 of the species drink human blood, and it's pregnant females, and that's it. The rest of them are pollinators. They drink nectar. The males all drink nectar. Any mosquito that's ever bit you, not a boy, always a bitch. I don't know, it sucks because like we need food and plants and pollination, but also, so maybe go for the ticks because what's their purpose? What do they do? Those are seed ticks, the tiny ones. They're always in massive groups. Fuck off. How do I make that not happen? Seed ticks are just mini babies. You guys are acting like this is normal. You're making me need to hold my hip bone, which is my anxiety response. What do you mean? Shut up. Another one. Little seed ticks. Fuck all of you. Why do you just know what this is? You know me. I love bugs. This is new. What's a seed tick? I feel uncomfortable. Shut up. That's 3 posts in a row. Just seed ticks. How did you not know? Little seed ticks are terrible. They attach to eyelids?
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
I don't know what to do. Welcome, Raiders. Katie just learned some really gross facts about the world, and I'm having a hard reaction. Did you know there's little microscopic ticks that move in clusters of hundreds called seed ticks? Ugh. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. Sup, table story. I don't know how to move anymore. I was asking my chat, what's up with these tiny ticks in the wild and how do we avoid them and make sure none of us are having clusters of microscopic ticks? 4 people rapid fire like, yeah, those are seed ticks. They like to attach to eyelids. They're always in droves. I don't think that's the fucking answer to how do I avoid and not go near ticks. Y'all, check out Table Story. If you didn't know, that's how Zach and I started effing each other, was we were on a show with Table Story, with Pumpkinberry on the Table Stories. We literally did it on the table while she was telling a story. You should check out the VOD. It's called Nocturne. It's available in multiple places as well as podcast form. And come around in February. We have a day to celebrate. Not to be secretive about shit, but like, you should follow the table story, and I appreciate you. My day is ruined. Wait, from which part? Can I make it better? What's this about eyelids? You don't want to know, though. I don't think you want to know. I know. I didn't know what to do because like my silence and my sadness was not because of the raid. You are all wonderful and thank you so much for the raid. I'm having a really hard time with the fact that there are ticks you can't see that move in herds, and they're just known, and they're called seeds, and they attach to eyelids. I don't know how to go on from this point in life. What do they do for nature? Are they good for plants? Do we need them? They're baby ticks. I don't like that. What do you mean? How do we make that stop? I just want to avoid. Wait until you look up facial mites. Oh, I know about facial mites though. This is the thing. This is why I keep asking, what do they do for the environment? Because if they're like mosquitoes, we hate them, but they're pollinators and we need food and plants and like, you know, food, mainly plants, flowers, stuff. Pollinators, great. What do ticks do? No one can tell me what they do for the environment. Like, what are they doing? Facial mites, no shit. Fun story. I had a patient one time who I don't know how to put this, never, ever, ever washed the waterproof makeup off of their eyelashes. So you have like waterproof eye mascara, that's what it's called. Waterproof mascara. And it's waxy or something. There's something about it that makes it waterproof. And instead of removing it with like a makeup remover, like a nice soft oil remover or something like that, they would just reapply and curl their eyelashes, reapply and curl their eyelashes. So essentially, this like wax or whatever the fuck buildup, I don't know about the makeup part. I was just the person in the ER who had to assess the patient. It effectively killed the mites that live in your eyelashes, whose main job is to eat the dead skin that flakes off between your eyelashes. Because if those mites aren't there, what happens if you never wash off your waterproof makeup is this crazy thick layer of dead skin, like a fucking toenail, starts to grow across your eyeball. So like very pro face mites. Gimme your face mites. Eat my dead skins. Your bitch likes blinking.
Bitch.
You know? I'm here. Queer and ready to fuck. And that is the way I roll. Blinking. Because, like, that's one of the most fucked. They literally use something akin to a toenail cutter to cut it off. That was fucking wild. So if the alternative to no face mites is eye toenail, I'll take the mites. I'll take them. I'm good. It's fine. Fun story. I used to work in emergency rooms. I've seen some fucked up shit. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. How are you doing? Want to hear about toenails? That's enough internet for today. Oh my God. No, we can make it better. Wait, do you want to wait? Can I have a chance? Can I have a chance, Rolo? Can I have a chance to win you back to the internet? Okay, wait. No. I have something perfect for your dinner. I'm not in a gross way, but you might not want to fill your mouth because you're just going to laugh and smile. Hold on. This is how I heal people after my gross brain goes wild because my mouth vomits the words out. Hold on. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. Don't worry. I'm fixing it. Thank you. Oh, yeah, maybe. No. Yeah, basically. This child gives me so much hope in the world and happiness because, like, that's how we should just face everything in the world. Like, they're beautiful and I love them. They might eat me, but that's okay. It's basically fine. Because they're just Komodo dragons, just doing their thing. And he gives me, right? I know. And you want to know the best part about it? We looked him up later because this is a pretty old clip. I was just like, what happened to this kid? Like, where is he? This is the literally, first off, Spicy, thank you so much for that resub. Best part of the whole story. His parents just protected his privacy and didn't post him further on the internet. And he's just led a normal childhood, not on social media. We love to hear it. It's my favorite ending to any story with a child on the internet. It's just like, oh, wow, people think our kid's cute. Let's not ever do that again. Because that's what's up. I love that so much. He's just the most beautiful child. I love you. You're so nice. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Where's my grinder? This special animal. It's so special. Definitely, yeah. Yeah. Basically. And that's my hero. So I hope I made it better. Sorry, I told gross stories. I forget that it's around dinner time, so I will not tell the visceral gross stories anymore. Hey guys, what's up? I'm going to tell you a funny story instead. One time, I had a small child patient tell me, and I quote, "I know you're old because your nose ring's on the side and not the middle." And that's my favorite because they're right. But also, fuck you. Or my favorite, when Scott's daughter met me for the very first time, and I quote, "I know you're old like my mom and dad because you have big fat legs." Yes, I do, little girl. And you will too one day. Let's all jiggle together. Kids are fun. Like rings on a tree with piercings, literally. Yeah. What's funny is that was like 10 years ago. So trends are moving. The 90s are back, baby. I'm in trend. I am on trend. Weird tattoos kind of look like maybe I'm unhomed. Maybe I've been through recovery. You're not 100% sure. And I listen to a lot of like Green Day and shit. And I have a nose ring on the side. And I don't think Kurt Cobain killed himself. Oh my God. I did see a reel today, though, that I deeply regret seeing where a youth said, and I quote, "I was today years old when I learned it's Kurt Cobain and not Kirk O'Bain." No, Kirk O'Bain. Kirk O'Bain. Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain. Kirk O'Bain. So, we're that age. I know, same brat. I was like, that's enough. That's when I know bad the internet is when I'm like, do I need to think about AARP? What's happening? Kirko. Like they thought someone's name was Kirko Bane. Like, you don't even know the darkness. Bane. You know what I'm saying? Funny how nostalgia works. Isn't it weird? I feel like I can have nostalgia for shit I didn't even enjoy. Like when dad's just like screaming at his kid in public, I'm like, oh. You know? AARP benefits are available at any age. I don't even have health insurance. I should start there. Side, middle, nose piercing, but I might be old. I like both. I think it depends on the face. Seriously, I think that's most piercings. I've seen some people that look really cute with an eyebrow piercing, and most people don't. Not judging you if you have one. But some people just, I had one. That's why I have a big chunk. Yeah, there. There's a big old chunk out of my eyebrow right there. That's why. It wasn't for me. It's probably not for you either, but I think it just depends on the face. Bull rings, I didn't even know that was a thing humans did when I pierced my nose. Outside of like and in my baby eyes, mind you, I did this when I was like 12. Like the hardcore punk scene, which I think was Viata and Mishy. You bitches, I think were the bitches I was looking up to, and I was like, so cool. Fucking hilarious. I don't know. The way the tithes go. But seriously, like, when you look back, there's not, wait, here's a not so hot take, but it's kind of hot, respectively. The only person who makes a septum piercing work is Florence Pugh. Oh my God, have you ever seen Scarlett Johansson's, though? Or Eliza Cook's? All three are insanely white blondes. I just want to point that out. Like, literally all three are translucent at birth. Liza's still translucent because she's not going outside. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what's up. Oh, she flips hers up. Oh yeah, ScarJo, exact same. It's that tight little ring right there, and it's fucking hot. Eliza has one as well. But all three of them have psychotically symmetric faces. Like, you look at Florence Pugh, and you look at Scarlett Johansson, and you look at Eliza. Seriously, I'm not just saying this to be flattering. Wildly symmetrical round faces and see-through. And they all have a cute septum piercing. It works. But I've seen septum piercings that like hang in people's mouths and stuff, and I don't know. It didn't work there. It didn't work. I think their nose is too long or something. Like, there's too much septum. I don't think it would work on me. I think because I've got too much pig nose exposed, it would just drag attention. But I pierced mine myself, like I said, with a safety pin. I didn't even know this, like, outside of the hardcore punk scene was even a thing in my baby brain. Where's my lighter? Cheers. Do they have a good eye plan? That's good to know. I mean, trouble if they've got good rates. I don't care. If Denny's thought I was 65 and gave me the discount today, I'd be like, yep, I am. I retired yesterday. Yes, wait, did I retire? Can you retire at 65? Whatever. I'd say, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Give me the discount. So a youth said to my friend who's in her late 20s, wait, insert person still alive? How when they were an adult when you were a kid? Okay. Is that them being insulting, or do kids just not know how to math anymore? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I missed my septum piercing. The guy pierced it too low. Guess who ripped? Who? No, you didn't. No. One of my neighbors, maybe 5 or 6 years old, walked up to an old man on the bus a few weeks ago, stared at him for a bit, and then asked, how'd you get so fat? Eating real good food. I made last night, I was trying to use up shit that's just in my fridge. I cut up hot dogs, and I poured a can of chili over it, and then put a bag of tater tots on that, and then cheese on it. And no. It was the hot dogs. The recipe called for hot dogs. We had leftover jalapeno cheddar sausage from some barbecue joint. So it was jalapeno cheddar sausage. And then I did sauteed green onions. Or no, onions and green peppers. And then we had leftover mac and cheese and creamed corn from going out to dinner with Max and Beth the other night. So I heated that up, and I made a layer of mac and cheese cream corn mix. And then I put a can of chili on top of that. And then a bag of tater tots, and I baked it. And then I put cheese on it. I will die young, but satisfied. God knows. No, my cholesterol's amazing. I don't know. I ate like shit. It's terrible, but it was so good. It was creamed corn. I'm not normally a fan of creamed corn, but it was creamed corn that they make with the base of the mac and cheese. So it was like, imagine mac and cheese, but with corn instead of noodles. It was really good. I have a coworker who used to keep her septum piercing flipped up and came to me to ask my old ass if I was okay if she kept it down in the office. I was like, fuck yeah, do it. Fuck yes. It's so weird that we have that inclination too. I feel that way sometimes. I feel like I need to cover up my tattoos because they're like, some people look at me like I might like be part of a gang or something. I pierced my lip with a safety pin when I was a punk. Safety pin was the go-to because what else did we have? Mine was a fucking honker. I remember I just found I'm not kidding. I remember it so clearly, which is weird because I was like 13 years old, I think. I found a pore, like I have big pores anyways because I'm oily. But I found a big old pore and like wheedled the tip of the safety pin in. And you know how it's like at an L? I just kind of spun the bent part around until like 3 a.m. And then they just popped through. I just like did it while watching a movie. It was so weird. Nothing happened. Like no blood, no nothing. It was so weird. And then I didn't have anything to put in it, so I just put an earring in it. That was silly. Piercing's not my thing. The people that have tried to pierce me were using high velocity rounds. Like, is that normal? Did you get that done at Claire's? That sounds fun. But yeah, I do feel like some people look at my tattoos and stuff and think like Yakuza or something, but like America version, whatever that is. And so I feel like I kind of have to sometimes, not that I'm afraid of offending anyone, just to go through a place benign. Just to like get out of a weird conversation with someone coming up and being like, ma'am, are you Antifa? Like, oh God, stop that. Don't. That's a rabbit with spiders. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. My walker grants me some senior citizen discounts. I don't fight it. Fuck no. I would take every single one. I'd almost request him at one point. Blanche tries to rip out the septum ring daily. Pause. Oh, that would be terrible for me because Lil tries to do the same thing. She's always knocking me like that. Oh yeah, that would be horrific. Oh my Lord. It was divine. It was so good. It was fucking... Beth and I shared it because it was a steakhouse. It was like a whiskey steakhouse in Texas. That was the most Texas thing I could have done ever. I just realized. But we got like fancy little whiskey drinks that were phenomenal. Max got an old fashioned, of course, and Zach got something else. I can't remember what he got, but we all got whiskey drinks. And then Beth and I shared a fillet. Yeah, but it was a fucking 12-ounce fillet. So we ate about half of it and then ate the mac and cheese and the corn. And both of us were like, meat sweats, must die. So I have the other half in my fridge. And tonight I'm going to make, I can't decide. It's like I have a half fillet in my fridge. Tacos? I figure that's the least offensive way to like reheat it and use it and not insult the meat. It was really good though. Fuck. It was really good. There was a Pete and Pete episode that tried to make cream corn gross. I remember that. It kind of, because it wasn't a kid vomited it up into a giant jar and then it glowed. I remember that episode and I saw like maybe 3 episodes of Pete and Pete ever in my whole life. But the fucking cream corn one was definitely an episode I saw. That's crazy. I pierced my belly button with a safety pin when I was 14. Do you still have it or do you have the scar? Because I have some mean belly button scars. I mean, to me. I don't know if anybody else notices my belly button scars, but I got the top of my belly button pierced professionally. And then playing softball and stuff, just it getting knocked constantly, it looked like it was growing out, like the skin over it was getting really thin. So one day I took it out, so there's still a tiny little skin, like it looks like the world's tiniest little piercing still. And then the bottom of my belly button I got pierced by a friend of a friend on her living room floor. And that one got ripped out by a dirt bike accident. So that's a scar. I wouldn't. It seems like a volatile area, the front. High velocity rounds sounds like a SWA special. Sounds like a fun fucking, she's Antifa. Isn't that hot though? I'm actually like proud. like to be Antifa. I'm okay with that. That's fine. If the worst thing that if literally the worst thing Colonel Sanders in the Montana bar thinks of me is that I'm Antifa, I'm doing great, I think. Dude, we shouldn't, I don't know. I say like we shouldn't have survived, but think about how like the hardcore shit you and I just did to ourselves, that was just everyday life for our grandparents and their grandparents, like Little House on the Prairie style. I think it's it's kind of survival of the fittest a little bit. Because we crashed so many dirt bikes and shit like that, and four-wheelers, three-wheelers. Anyone else have a redneck family with three-wheelers? Because same. Those shouldn't, I don't think those are even legal anymore. Those were crazy roll machines. We would do it on purpose, though. We'd go mudding, shirtless. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. And I mean, I think about shit like that, and like none of that even fazed my parents. I was thinking about that when I was driving today, because it was like southern rain, which is insane. God dumped a bucket. Like, I don't know. I know how people are like, is that God pissing? Because Jesus Christ, it's hot and it is heavy. Like fastest mode of windshield wipers. And I'm still like, holy crap. And when we were driving, I was just thinking to myself, like, I feel fairly comfortable in most inclement conditions. I took driver's ed in the snow, and I still think that was like really good for me. But also I think back on that, I'm like, why didn't my parents say no to taking driver's ed in 3 feet of snow? That seems dangerous. Right? Maybe? Questionable at best. I kept letting my belly button piercing get caught on everything. If y'all still have one, more cautious. My little sister still has one. Her and I are different in that. Like, not only our skin tone, but our skin. She's the type where she can get surface piercings, like an eyebrow ring or a belly button ring, and it will never grow out. She still wears a fucking ring in her belly button to this day, and it looks cute as fuck. It's not like getting thin or anything like that. And she like plays with it. It's fine. My sister could get any fucking piercing she wanted, I bet. Me, probably you too, same. Like, they get thin. You probably can't tell, I'm too tan. They get thin, and then you can't wear the piercing there anymore. The other one I got was my eyebrow piercing. It got really thin. No, this one. Got really thin, and then I slammed my head into the handlebars of a dirt bike, and it fucking fell out. That was fun. And then I got the back of my neck pierced in college. Super weird moment for me. And that didn't grow out, but it moved. So like originally you get it done like this. I don't know how to explain it. It goes into you like an L into your neck. So there's just 2 discs sitting on the top. And I guess you could change that out for 2 gems or something like that. It's kind of like a dermal, but there's a bar connecting the two. Maybe they don't even do this anymore, because honestly, you could just do 2 dermals and it'd probably be better, because what happens is it's symmetrical. It's right in the middle of your neck, and mine started to shift like this, because it just like shifts with the natural movement of your skin and stuff. But if you're like me and you don't heal very well around surface piercings, I don't know. It's something about scar tissue forming. Like people like my sister encapsulate, like there's like, I don't want to say a science to it, but like, some people, like I use shrapnel as a really good example. Some people can go through like a war or something and get shrapnel in their body from a bomb or something like that. And their body over the years will push it out of them, and they'll just have little pimples all of a sudden. And they'll go like, what the fuck is that? And pop it, and a little bit of shrapnel comes out. It's fucking crazy. Some people's bodies just encapsulate that shrapnel inside of them and just say, you know what? We're not going to devote resources there, but we're going to ignore it because it seems harmless. That's my sister. I'm the one where it pushes it out like a pimple. So if a piercing's done on me that's not like through an earlobe, through a nipple, whatever, then it's gonna push out. My body's gonna reject it, and it sucks, because Sarah and I have the exact same parents out of all the bundle. And yet, she got that one. Well, probably a good thing, because I'd be covered in shit probably by now. I probably would have fucked my face up. More. Probably. I was in the military. I know, I was making a joke. Wasn't it funny? Did you laugh? I hope you laughed. I thought it was funny. Chicken tacos? Fuck yeah. I have a scar because I got it professionally done years later and it rejected. Yeah. We were feral. I think kids have been feral for years. The advent of technology has made kids, in my humble opinion, very boring, but probably like, I would assume to their benefit, maybe. At least they're not criminals. Seriously, the amount of times I would come home and be like, I can't believe it. I'd be like, I'm not pregnant. So I believe I deserve a thank you and a high five. A white woman's Instagram. What up, Nico? How are you? The kids will have a lot less scars. Yeah. They'll be a soft people. They will. Yeah. But the internet will be, I don't know. Do they use the internet really? I hear they can't use computers, so I don't even know if they're really like into the internet. I'm an unpaid intern. Oh, we have to have our crazy laughs once in a while. You must. It's the only way to survive is if you have just a little psychosis once in a while. I have to have a breakdown at least twice a week these days just to like reset the system because oh my god. It's hard to do as much stupid shit when the panopticon is always watching. Do more naked stupid shit. They watch less. Sclera tattoos and lip plates are the only body mod things that the idea of genuinely squick me out. Sclera. It's not safe. I wouldn't. Lip plates are wild. The hanging by the hooks freaks me out. But I don't know if that's considered a piercing because it doesn't stay. But that's as a medical professional, I wouldn't. But like people are spiritual and shit. Whatever. Who am I to tell you not to hang yourself by a meat hook in the forest with your friends? It's like a temporary treat. The fucking bow scream at that moment. Ah! It's just a temporary treat. Ah! So you can do video editing? What kind of video editing are you going to do? Egyptians. Sclera tattoos for real, guys. If you don't know what that is, it's when people do the tattoo on the whites of their eyes. If you know this, disacknowledge. I'm just telling those of you that want to get squidged out because it tends to be what I do. It's not a tattoo. They're literally just taking a syringe and injecting ink under the surface of your sclera. And like, that's not guaranteed to be a hole that heals. They don't say that part often though. So it's kind of more like a water balloon that they just like squirt some ink in. You know, it's a lot. I know, Mag. I know. I didn't know that up until like a year ago. I learned that sclera tattoos are not a tattoo. It's just injecting ink into your eye. And it does like, and that's it. You can never go back. That's it. That is now forever. I know. I wouldn't fuck with my eyes. Man, my eyes are my teeth. Seriously. Like I see a lot of these people getting the gems and shit. I could show you the weird stains on my teeth from braces. What braces did while brushing my teeth and taking care of them. I don't know what the super gluing gems to people's teeth and shit's gonna do in the long term. Or like I've seen some people get like permanent fangs, but it's not permanent, it's semi-permanent. So it's a fang that's made and then it's like adhered around their natural canine with like a polymer, but it's not by a dentist and there's tons of like gaps and stuff. So, but it's there until it naturally falls off in like 8 weeks, the fangs. And then you just like eat them or something. I don't know, swallow them, poop them out. I don't really know what happens from that point on. But I worry because I saw this clip.
Forth and be consensual, bitch.
See, the manic laughter, you need that. It is soul refreshing. You need it in your life. Thank you for gifting a sub to PB. Use a butt was to the highest order. And you know, baby, go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you. I forgot what I was saying. Sclera. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's so crazy. I wouldn't. Oh, teeth. Yeah. I saw this fucking reel of a woman who had a grill and she just wore the grill for like a month without taking it off. She didn't know that it was just like a daily cosmetic. Like it was not a cosmetic. What would you say? A daily piece of jewelry or whatever that you take off. And she filmed herself taking it off for the first time in 4 weeks. And while she's doing it, it's like kind of stuck. It's like suctioned up there, you know? And she's like, I've been brushing my teeth and stuff. I'm not worried. Her teeth were the color of cigarette water. Oh my God. And she just starts to bawl her eyes out. And I'm like, what's happening behind all these non-dentist attached accoutrement on mouths and stuff? I don't know. I worry about the youth and their teeth gems. What's that going to do long term? Or like rubbing on their lips? I don't know. I hope nothing. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. Okay, so Maureen Creates made them. For some reason, I did the emote attribution. Nope, it's not a beautician. Attribution. And it did not stick on any of them, but it's Maureen Creates. She also does Skin Teens emotes. That's where I found her. She's super talented. And I've suggested her, and I was like, well, Maureen's part of our community, of course. And Maureen's awesome and did them. I'm in constant awe. She's very fucking talented and Canadian, which like, right? You know Maureen Creates. She's been around forever. She did all the new emotes. She's so fucking talented. And it was my first, I feel like it was a really big deal. I haven't done a big influx of emotes. Fucking what? Holy shit. Tony. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Tony. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I might cry. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for just gifting 78 subscriptions in my channel. Holy shit. I would like to attempt and do my damnedest to welcome all 78. There's not an unsubscribed viewer right now, apparently. It's fucked for the second time today. What the fuck? Fall Rats, Metal T33. I'm going to do this. Sodblade Manor, Bloody Eagle 45, Our Lady Zyke, Alexis Rubber Shark, Encore, Dead Gray Elf, Bipolar Bear, Bill of the Forest, Chaotic Creative, Geiger Fox, Shin Hyo, Nicodemus, Batblinder, Shades of Night, Finfile, Wayside Wombat, Symphanic, Pustulant, CMDR Golden Samurai, FLCL Fan, WRN Nameless, Rev 3 Dude. I'm gonna get this. It's doubling up, but it's fine. We're gonna power through. Pax Cow, Bonus Quotes, Frank Fork, Donna Silvio, Dawn 1884, Boorish Leech 570, Kiora Dig 6598, Peanut Butter Punk. I really like some of your names. Good job, guys. Lacrissy, Ricky G's, Dante's Bark, Molly 39351, Catastrophic, spelt really fun, and I appreciate that. Jessica77, Ayenia, Simon 1976 AU, Smackerel_B, Spiked Floors, Surgitov JP, Heidi Shouldn't, Tyvali, Zager, Cass Rule, Caliodos, Figment 74, It's Ya Boy, B912, Heavy Metal Sarah, my little sister as well. No H, I noticed. Well done. Kessie O, Nightwolf. Nina Mine? I'm gonna try. Nine of mine. Okay, Jay Cavanis, I'm doing my best. King Punched, you're amazing. Thank you for being here. Prendium, Cerebri, Drexel, Tetra Watcher, Marnux, Broken Kaiser, Davius86, Fallen Stars, Sniper 18021, What's His Toes, Tobacco Harm, Gray Fox 844, Flickerclad, my MTYSN1, Mount Tyson, Tyson 1, we're gonna figure it out. Turzin Cam Deli, Big Red Gamer 88, Jarvis Protocol, Bezabelli, and B-Rock96. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the dumper. She's officially our most used emote ever. She's brand new. Maureen Creates made her. And let me tell you, if you just give your hips a break and give them a little wiggle, it feels great. Thank you for participating, and I really hope you enjoy your new emotes.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Because like I said, this is the first big like influx of all these fucking really cool emotes in a really long time. And I love what Maureen has created. Maureen creates for us. Maureen created for us. Maureen creates. You get it? It's happening. But now I'm turning. I'm not 30. It's fine. Lorelai Jade with that resub. 100.
100 months! Holy fuck! Bitch, can you? Thank you.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings for 100 months in a row. I'm still flabbergasted that we've been around that long and we're still going strong. Never gonna die because we can't seem to and we don't know why. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus wings. Please continue being a consensual ass mother fluffer, and I appreciate you. I love you guys so much. I can't believe we've been around that long. Thank you for a level 8 fucking hype train. That's insane. Holy shit. I don't know what to say about that. Thank you, and please enjoy your dump. All of them. The dumpy is just, we listen to a lot of music, and the dumpy just happens to go to the beat of every fucking song that ever plays, and it's magical, so.
Got the son of a bitch.
Thank you. Hype train fucking success. And there's fucking Glad gifting another sub to Spawn Blaze. Spawn Blaze, use a butt wizard, the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you for being here to accept these wings upon your anus, and thank you for gifting a sub, Glad. I appreciate you. I hope you guys got a cool emote. Thank you. That's fucking wild, Tony. You're wild. You're insane. Thank you for that. I don't know what to say. Thank you beyond reason. I'm so grateful. Like, holy shit. Thank you. That's what a fucking crazy feature that is. That's a new thing that they've done. That's like, it gifts a sub to everyone in the chat who is currently unsubbed. And that's insane. So thank you. I don't know how that works. It's crazy. That's wild. I don't know what to say. I'm so just, thank you. I feel. I almost stepped on a dog. Muchas gracias. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you beyond reason from the bottom of my little soul. I don't know. Thank you. Holy shit. Cheers? Yeah. Cheers? Yes. Do that. Holy fuck. Thank you. Don't want to know. I don't know. You crazy. That's it. Thank you beyond reason. I don't know what to do now. I'm stunned. Seriously awesome, though. I hope that I, too, one day can become gainfully employed again and can provide a similar moment of joy and excitement for someone else. You know, as a streamer, it's one of my favorite things in the entire world is to gift subs in other streamers' chats. I get it. I'm a super giver. Like, I want nothing in return. Like, actually want nothing. Ever. I love to gift people shit. Especially if it's a surprise and they don't see it coming. And see the fucking look on their face. It is sweet. I love it. It's crack. I love it. And it just so happens to serve a purpose of like giving someone else a smile at the same time. I had a huge head ass idea that would probably never work. Hair and horns are both made of keratin. So you can have natural horns as like a really, really big hair plug. Hair plug? Oh my God, like in your head? I don't know if that would work out. I have seen people that have like screws. How do you say? They have something implanted into their skull that you can screw into, and they screw in little horns and stuff. Implants, thank you. Yes, implants. They have implants that you can like into. I have seen that. I don't know if that's just like under the skin or if that's in the skull. I don't know. I don't know. Man, so I learned about a thing today because, you know, the internet's so healthy for our brains. And it was,
Son of a bitch.
thank you. Oh my God. Frame. What? These alerts. Thank you, Knives. They're so good. Frame just gifted a sub to Tempest. Tempest, use a boat was the highest order, baby. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you being here. Enjoy your new emotes. I have a shit ton of emotes, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I have so many empty emote slots. It is baffling. He was talking and it freaked me out. One day I'm gonna fill them all. We're working on it slowly but surely, and this was a huge, we had a lot we needed to flesh out and a lot we needed to flesh in, and they're beautiful, but they are all made by Maureen Creates, and I deeply needed to figure out, I must have not hit save or something when I did that. I'm so upset. It's so easy though. I'm not that upset. It's gonna be easy. Doing the attribution to her, so you can, when you click on the emote, you see who made it. It's under the skin? That's a lot. Same principle as dental implants. Don't those go in the jaw, don't they? Oh, man. Do you ever I don't know how to say this. I was in my bathroom and the lighting, Heartlace, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to my channel. The lighting was just perfect that I swear I could see the roots of my teeth through my teeth. I was just I had just brushed my teeth and I was doing a looking at them, and the light was coming through and I could see the root in my tooth. And I was like, that's gross. I don't know if I wanted to see that. Will one day I just not see that and I'll be like, oh shit, dead tooth? That was heavy. Yeah, it's the thicker white right down the middle of the tooth. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I want horns like my shark character. Forever. I think he'd be more likely to do the screw. Or a click screw, you know what I'm saying? Hail Satan, nameless. The core of it, is that it? Most use emote boosting, please ignore. I mean, seriously, I get a little report on the homepage now, and it's congratulations, Dumpy's been used, what did I say, 800 times now?
Be consensual, bitch.
Which is awesome, because it really does weirdly go along with every single song we've ever played out loud. The beat just fits everything. Blaze it. Ogre Karma, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it in his swings. I appreciate you. Blaze it, and cheers. It's great. Tunage is great. Isn't Bo amazing? Sometimes I wonder if enjoying Bo Burnham as much as I do means I'm clinically depressed, but I think I'm okay. I think I just have the sads sometimes, which who doesn't right now? Look at the world. Anybody not in the sads, I deeply, deeply wonder. What are you on? Who's your doctor? It's Bo! This is Bo. This is, what is it right now? It is, it's disc 2, I guess, if discs even exist anymore, of Inside. And then there's the Inside outtakes. Oh. Sorry to get weird about it. I have watched the special on Netflix for Inside so many times because he made it during COVID about what it's like to just be locked inside and cut off from humanity. That's what this entire album is about. So the entire thing, what is this one? This one's Welcome to the Internet, but one of the best ones on here, comedy. Healing the world with comedy. Ugh. Because it's Bo. I mean, the sarcasm's just off the shits. But I want to say this was his album. He came back after his not so good Spicy Brain. I think he had a little breakdown. I don't want to call it a breakdown if he didn't call it a breakdown, but what the fuck is going on? It still hits me because people still, we've all just gone on we didn't go through a fucking pandemic. People are still just not washing their hands. What's happening? Oh my God, I got to see that right brain, left brain shit live. Oh, incredible. Oh my God. When the brain starts to weep. I was wheezing. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, now we just have explosive shits, which I was nervous about, but I read that it's only for prepackaged greens. So if we're buying head lettuce and just discard the outer lettuce leaves, we should be okay, which I always do anyways, because those were touched by strangers. Those go to Linda. Inside's phenomenal. It might, yeah, it's I could see how it could hit pretty hard still to this. I laugh Because, like, the way he presents it is just intense. It's so good. I think a lot of people read Inside as purely being about COVID, but it's really relatable. I was just going to say the same thing. It honestly, I think it had a much bigger, because he didn't write it during COVID. I think he wrote it before and then, you know, adapted it when COVID happened. Like, I think half was out and half in or something like that. And so he adapted it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember. I remember him talking about it a little bit, but he doesn't really do interviews. You worked in the ER all pandemic. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just avoid fresh produce, except for my garden for 3-ish weeks. See, I'm looking for excuses to not be worried because I didn't. It's just such a crazy routine for me to make salad. I make it every single day of my life. I eat salad and I did it. But it was like a big head of red lettuce that I cut. Trimmed all the outsides off. So I'm just like, and I'm trying to think like, you know what? If it happens, sick diet. But so far, I'm good. But like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, apparently it's like human fecal matter because it was gray water or black water or something. Got on to produce, which is just wash produce, I guess. Yeah. That's gross. I think it's still a really fun excuse just to eat tacos. Supposedly pre-washed greens are safe, crossing fingers for the spinach I bought. Just wash them again. It's always a good idea to give them a little spritz of cold water. The people behind Welcome to Night Vale had a podcast during COVID of people just calling in to talk about what they were going through. It was rough at the time. I don't know how I'd feel listening to it. Dude, that'd be actually fucking crazy to listen to now. Yeah, I would always rinse your greens on your own, just in case. Rinsing it, I mean, a good rinse though. Yeah. Like if I really needed salad and I was worried about it and I was one of y'all, what I would do is I would get a salad spinner, super cheap, get one on Amazon for like $10 or something like that. And it's basically like, it looks like a colander that you put in in like a bowl, and then it's got a little pump on the top and you pump it and it spins the wet salad. So basically what you do is chop up all the lettuce to whatever biteable size you want, put that in that colander part, rinse the living fuck out of that under some cold water, rinse like running cold water. We're not dipping it and letting it just soak in itself because that was the problem to begin with. We're doing a super rinse, and then you put that in the little thing and you pump it and it spins that colander super, super fast and spins all the moisture off of it. So then you're not eating like, what's the word? Stodgy lettuce, wet. No one wants that. But those are great. And then you can actually wash it. Cause like the problem is the deep leaves and stuff. Like how are you really getting those if you're not cutting it up first? Lettuce wets, if you will. Exactly. Yes. Oh God, nameless. Oh God. Okay. I'm excited, but I'm not, but I'm excited. Yes, exactly. I always discard the outer layer. Your skin is amazing. Oh my gosh. Bless you. Thank you very much. She's naked today. This is brought to you by CeraVe. CeraVe. No, it's Naturium. Naturium's the only shit I can find with an SPF high enough. I'm so scared of skin cancer. Lettuce wets. So yeah, salad spinners are incredible because I don't like wet salad at all. Salad spinners for the win. And then you don't have to eat the wet lettuce. It's the best. Max flow cold water, rinse it all, then cut out off the outer layer. Trash it is what I do. I give it to Linda. If you have a Linda, give your lettuces to Linda. She'll eat them. The problem with this current pathogen, the Cyclosporidia, is it's a cyst, not a bacteria. It sticks to the food even through washing. It's so fucking gross. Does this mean it lives inside people? If it came from human waste? I'm just curious. I don't know. I don't work in infectious disease, but now I'm curious. Just curious is how I ended up working in medicine. New living lettuce. What's the point of eating dead leaves when you can have live E. coli cultures as well? That's probiotic. Want to know what's fun? So everybody has E. coli in their butts, right? And like, if you think about the odds of how many times you've taken a shit at home and not washed your hands and then eaten a sandwich or something, you have like, if you are of age, you've definitely eaten your own shit, right? And yet you did not get E. coli poisoning. So the only way that we get E. coli poisoning is by consuming someone or something else's E. coli. Fun facts. They have done studies on long-term couples, and their butt bacterias actually start to resemble each other's, and it's a survival mechanism. So I'm less likely to die if I accidentally eat my partner's pee-pee or poo-poo. Because ours are similar. So like my body would be like, that's not too weird. Like we know how to deal with that. So like you have to eat a super foreign E. coli source to get E. coli poisoning. So it usually comes from like shit, like fertilizer being sprayed on leaves of unwashed produce that ends up on a burger or something. I know. Isn't that crazy? Like most of the scariest things in the world that can kill us live on us all the time. I think it's important to know that because most of the time they're really beneficial. Staphylococcus aureus, that lives on us all the time. It's just like on your skin. It's just waiting for you to be immunosuppressed. So like take care of yourself. Time to live in a bubble. Yeah, but even Bubble Boy died. I is ruined, but they shouldn't have. Wait, you. Nameless, what happened? Southern sun's crazy. I wouldn't go near windows in the South without wearing sunscreen. I wear it religiously every day. So do y'all notice a trend of when you put on your SPF moisturizer in the morning? Does your face just fucking sweat? Cause like, it is crazy. I'm not hot. I'm fine. I'm just standing there and I put on my normal moisturizer. I put on like a vitamin C serum because I have really dark under eyes. I don't know why. I'm just genetic probably, but I put it on my under eyes and then I do an occlusive and then a sunscreen. That's it, because I live in the South now where it's moist and I don't have to do a ton. And all of a sudden, I swear to God, my forehead, my upper lip, and my chin are just like beating with sweat. And if I leave it, it will be on my eyelids and start to go into my fucking eyes and it stings because it's salty sweat. What is that? So we just live with that? Is that just us now? I'm looking for an eye injury. And genocide. And exploitation. Okay, what did you do to your eye? That's insane. Fell out of the shower and busted on the corner of a bathroom sink. Oh my God. You poor fucking bitch. I'm so sorry. At least I'll never be cross-eyed again. Bro. The fact that you can even see a silver lining with one eye. Crazy. Why do my nipple scars hurt? There's a face on your monitor. It's probably Bo you see sometimes. That's our Spotify. That's Socko. It's a full stand-up routine on Netflix. You should watch it. It's really funny. That's Socko. Yeah. It makes you sweat more for some reason. Is it sweating all of my moisturizer and SPF off? That's my biggest concern. Fella, I can't believe, dude, I'm just happy. I'm happy you're fucking alive, but my God. Disc golf's not going well. Now I need to start wearing a full face helmet in the shower, right? I'm thinking like, are there I don't have any corners near the shower, so I think I'm okay. Like you get out and it's just like open. Like I might smash myself on the ground, but not a corner or something. Like, my God. Devastatingly funny. It is. It's literally though, it kind of devastates you. And like, there's a line in one of the songs. I can't remember if it's in the song or just in the skit where he says, Oh, what does he say? Like, the whole world's at your fingertips, but the ocean's at your door. And I feel like that just fucking like wraps it up with a bow. It's just iconic. And I think that's one of the last lines in the whole set. It's so good. It's such a good stand-up. It's so entertaining. My walker's right outside my shower. That's probably smart to have. I do have a stool, but it's like around the corner. So it's like, there's no way I would be getting out of the shower and go down into a stool. There's actually like a dog bed. So chances are I might fall into a dog bed. Had emergency surgery a few hours after it happened, just got out of the hospital. Holy, like what now? So you literally you literally have one eye. Like you're a fucking pirate. First off, I follow a very funny lady who has started to troll her easily embarrassed husband by buying different eye patches off of Etsy. Like you can literally get eye patches with like little baby dolls on them, or they can be fur lined or be like bedazzled or be covered in pearls, or like literally, if you can think of it, there's an eye patch for it. It's incredible. I know this because this woman, she just had an eye surgery where she needed to wear an eye patch one day, but the NHS would pay for X amount of eye patches. So she just ordered some really bizarre ones off Etsy because her husband's highly embarrassed. And they literally had tiny baby dolls on them. And she talked about her daughter, like, please don't offend her. Her sister's in a box and she's in a mood. And she had another one with another little baby doll on it. And she's like, this is Clarence or whatever her name was. It's fucking, I'm just saying, what do you want? What do you want? I fell out of the shower, not getting out. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm happy you're okay, but my God. Now we need helmets. Now we all need helmets. Dog bed probably isn't too bad to fall into. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God, Bude, how are you? Seriously, they're Tempur-Pedic. Of course they are. I have Tempur-Pedic dog beds in every room but this one because I had one in here and they didn't use it. What do they do? Dream on my floor instead. She is dreaming again. Oh my God, look at the twitches. I'm happy you're alive, dude. That's gnarly though. That's crazy. I can't like. She posted that shit on Reddit. As long as it doesn't get infected, if I keep the eye, I'll keep the eye. Oh shit, but it's useless. My brother and sister have been sending me Etsy links all day. The eye's actually useless? Okay, so my brother, who's not around anymore, but he had a fucked eye. I think I've told the story here, but like, long story short, we all got BB guns for Christmas, and my brother Adam ended up with one eye. And it was just like just this red muscle in his eye socket. So he just got these giant contacts to put over it. But oh my God, they were so cool looking. Like he could be his normal eye, but nowadays they have ones where they can be like gems in them or like look like cat's eyes. I mean, there's some fucking sick options out there. For real, if I'd hit my temple, I'd be dead. I fucking Christ, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like it's terrible what happened to you, but holy shit, it could have been so much worse. The back of your head or something. Fuck. Did you pass out? Life's been insane. Work from 5:30 to 5:30. Ew, why? In a windowless office? Dog beds can get hot with all that fur. Mine prefers cold tiled floor. You would think so, but mine's out here having her dreams on my carpet. They do like the cold tile floor out in the living room, to be honest. She's having herself a lovely little twitch. I hope she gets whoever she's chasing. I'm happy you're alive. That's insane. Ugh. I actually finished the shower. I wasn't until I saw myself, I called 911. Oh my God. That's so intense. Vast majority of men out here, we can't get to wash their asshole. You're out here with a busted eyeball finishing your shower. That's all I'm going to say. Make sure to add that part to the story. That'll get you dick touched or whatever you want. I had a coworker who pulled to loosen a wrench on an oil line and it slipped off the line and into his eye. Oh. That is, oh, my literal like, like, what does it feel like? I wonder. You don't have to say, but like, no, no, I'm so sorry. That's insane. Like, I think you officially beat me getting stepped on by a horse, dude. That is more hardcore, I think, than what I was looking like. I don't have pictures, but holy shit. I hope you're on some good painkillers, dude. When I broke my femur, I had to check to make sure I actually broke my leg because it didn't really hurt. So I can see that. You know what's funny is I have heard, time and time again from patients that sprains are horrific. Like the sprain is don't breathe near it. Don't look at it. Breaks. Oftentimes people don't come in for a couple days. I mean, your bones don't technically have nerves, but you'd think there'd be other collateral damage going on, like the bone rubbing on something or something going on that would cause pain and discomfort. Usually there's like a ton of bruising. See, I have Maureen written on here, so I fucking fix the emote stuff. Usually there's a lot of bruising and stuff. Dude, the blisters from my hand burn are coming out. They're so weird, though. The spots that my hand is peeling. It's very bizarre. For reals, next to the stairs, the shower is a scary but necessary place. Yeah. Yep. I thought I was still gonna make it work. Then I saw it was oddly low and pouring blood. Yo, dude. Ah. You're badass. That's like, what up, Melody? How are you, love? Damn. God damn. All of my limbs are curling in, right? Like, your poor soul. I really hope you're on some good painkillers and maybe something to forget. Yeah, eyes, like, I can't, I keep touching them. I cannot imagine my life without sight. That's a weird thing. But I can't imagine not being able to hear either, because music. I don't know. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm so happy you're back. Like, fuck, dude. You are now story number 2 of someone going missing from daily activity nameless where something actually horrible happened to them. Can I tell you that? Number 1, Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll was a fucker that was in my chat every goddamn day. Hilarious motherfucker. And all of a sudden, disappeared. And I was like, this was like a few years into streaming. So I was like, whatever. I'm just going to tell myself that they just fucked off and didn't want to hang out randomly for some reason anymore. Because that's normal. People's lives change and shit like that, or things happen and whatever. I'm not going to take offense. I'm just entertainment. Like, I'm just some bitch. And then they come back a year later and they're like, no, I've been in a coma because a drunk driver hit me head on. And then showed me pictures of their vehicle. They shouldn't have been alive. Holy fuck. You are now numero dos to where people go missing in my chat. I'm like, well, they headbutted a sink or they were dead from a drunk driver and they're never coming back. And fuck. It's fine. I'm not paranoid or anything. I hope you get cool eyeball thingies, patches or whatever. It is. I know. And it just feeds my paranoia of that. Because like, especially when we are people of age, I would say people in their 30s and beyond, right? We have a routine. We're not like, I'm guilty of this myself. I'm not out there like looking for new streamers and shit. I'm still haunting the same 10 motherfuckers I've been haunting for 10 years. Cause I'm in my routine now. And so most of us are. So when y'all are here regularly, like, I fucking notice when you're not. And my brain often goes to the worst place. And I have to tell myself, like, no, if I'm going to think they're dead, I also have to think, like, maybe they were swept off their feet and they're married or something. Like, I don't know. I can't just think the worst, but god damn it. Don't combine a sink and a drunk driver either. No. Bad. I sound like a goat there. Bad. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That is not our jam. I have to cheers. My throat is so dry. They did cataract surgery without anesthesia. No, I hate that. No, I have to reject that. That didn't happen. They gave me some decent ones, but not many. The bastards. Avoiding infection is really important. Well, yeah. Like, I'm sure I'm not, I know you're not a fucking moron, but you know that your eyeball is one of the very few things. Like, literally, there's 1, 2, 3 that goes straight to your brain. It's the reason when my mom found my back of my neck piercing, she cried and said, take it out immediately. And I was like, and she was like, what happens? I mean, literally, it was right. I don't know if you probably won't see a scar at all, but if you were up close, you can see 2 little dots in my neck. But it was like right there. A dot, and there was a bar through my neck. And she was like, what the fuck happens when that gets infected? And I was like, I don't know. I thought doctors could fix anything. And she was like, get it out. And I was like, okay. And then she hand wrote a contract, and I had to sign it that said I would never get another piercing while I was in college. It was fucking hilarious. Cheers, everybody. Life getting insane. Or sometimes, like, and I'm not, this is fine. Like, I'm okay with this. Sometimes retreating into the internet heavily can be a sign of, like, just retreating from the world. And sometimes people break out of that and they go back out in the world and they start getting a social life and shit like that. It's like people have summers and winters to their lives, where it's like they have indoor times where I'm their friend, and then they have outdoor times where they go hang out with people. I'm here when they're sick of people. I'm here when you're sick of people. Some of us are already sick of people forever, so we're here every day, all the time. Welcome. That happens a lot too. Like, people literally, some of my favorite moments are when like regulars from the early days come back and they're like, Katie, I got married and I have a 3-year-old. And I'm like, and then they like send me somewhere that I didn't even realize I still have open, like Snapchat or something. They send me pictures of their kids. And I'm like, that's so cool. Like, those are my favorite. That's so when life just like goes right for a while and they just kind of like drift away from the internet, but that's okay. Like, that's what entertainment is for when we're kind of like in the dumpies. And that's fine. I'm an Energizer bunny. Let's go. Yeah, you don't want to, I mean, like we said, like, you know what's crazy is before you came in, we were talking about eye tattoos. Like, how did you come in when we were talking about that shit? That was crazy kismet. You knew your daughters were going to be tall, though. There's no way they're not going to be tall. Just be prepared to see them. Like, they're going to cry in a lot of dressing rooms. It's going to be a sad time. Hopefully short dresses are in style by the time they're there. You knew that's going to happen. You're going to have big feet, too. You should get them shark shoes. I recently got shark shoes. They're very comfy. You people. I'm the respite. I'm here a lot, but intermittently due to mostly, which is fine. But like, no shit, trouble. If I didn't see you for like a month, my flags would go off and I'd be like, that's weird. And I would just think about it. But like, honestly, most of it would just be me trying to convince myself like they can't be dead. Like, not everyone just goes off and gets hit by a drunk driver and busts their eye open, and people are fine. Like, it's not always catastrophe. Sometimes it is, though. You know, I try not to like universally. I'd be dead or in a coma. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's like, I think my limit on anybody who I see regularly. If I see your name regularly in chat, if you're gone for 30 days, something goes off. And I'll usually message a mod or something and be like, have you seen this person in Discord at all? Or I'll message Eliza and be like, can you check chat logs? Like, did I just miss this human being or did I make them mad? That's another one that goes through my head. Like, because I know I speak recklessly sometimes. I don't, not on purpose. I'm just talk fast. Tiger beetle syndrome, not an excuse. I will always apologize if I say fucked up shit though. Please call me out. Where's my grinder? I found it. I don't ever want to miss someone's mess. Like, I don't want to, like, I hope if I said something terrible, someone would come to me and be like, hey, you know, like something terribly offensive or something. I don't want to be a dick ever. I've learned a lot of like things I say were terrible here. And I just, I mean, what more can you do but apologize and try to be better? I'm grinding up weed. Unless it's a mod. I know I'm tall, but my 12-year-old getting closer and closer is freaky. I don't know what age I was when I got taller than my mom. My stepdad's like 6'3". He's still taller than me. And my real dad was only 6 foot. So I'd be his height exactly today if he was around. But I don't know. Like, I remember we used to call her like our little mom, like our little mommy or something like that as a joke in front of people. Because I know in high school, I could do this to her. Like, this is to this day. This is how tall my mom is. Exactly. I don't know what that is. How many inches do you think this is? She's that tall. I can do this on her little head and give her a little rest. And Sarah can too. And we thought that was the funniest shit in high school. Like, if you've seen the old school Mary Poppins, the 2 tall girls and their little mom, us. But I don't remember I don't have like cognizant, I don't know. I don't have cognizance of being smaller than her, really. You know, what I've been told, though, in my life is that tall people are inherently better than short ones. So she's fine. She'll do fine. That is a lie. 5'5'3". Yeah, she thinks she used to be 5'7". She's like, I was 5'7" at once. I'm like, I don't know about that. Because I know where I rest upon you. Better than everything. I was kidding. Literally, some of my favorite people in the entire world are super shorties. Don't ever think I'm serious if I say anything like that, because I have a healthy fear of my ankles being bitten. I always wanted to be short, man. I think that's why I've always had like a really close friend who's short. I collect littles on accident. I think littles collect talls. I know for a fact, I know 1 or 2 littles who have actually told me. Littles just short people. I'm not talking about actual little people. Although I do know a few little people. They collect talls and it's just on accident. I don't know what that is. What do you medium people do? What are the mediums? Are you just clustered together? I know the talls cluster on accident when we're amidst one another. We kind of look like flamingos. It's very, very annoying. So pack up, yeah. I feel like the talls, we either stick out of the medium group or we find each other and we're just like, you too? Crazy. You ever find clothes that fit? Never? Cool. Me too. Cheers. Oh my God, is that where mosh pits come from? Is that the mediums? 5'10" click giants. My 2 best friends are over 6'4". Okay. I think Max might. BDO is my tallest. He's fucking 8'2". You know what I'm saying? Max is next though. He's like 6'4". That's a tall fucker. But that's, for the most part, most of my friends are pretty wee. I think so. Seriously, I would believe it because I have never seen someone my height really in mosh pits. Although everybody's kind of down doing that spin thing with their fists or whatever they're doing. But most people coming out, I feel like they're around like 5'6", which I guess is average. I shouldn't say mediums. Averages? Mediums is easier to say. It was weird when I got taller than all my family, except for one great uncle at 6 foot tall. Apparently, I've shrunk to 5'10" now. It's inevitable. You know what? Honestly, I bet in the next like 10 years, I go 5'11". I think that's when my mom said she started like actually losing inches. It's inevitable. We compress. It'll happen. I'm not mad about it because I'll be able to find pants that actually reach the ground. Can confirm that's false. I'm tall and for sure not better than most people. It's not because of our height for sure. If we're better than anybody, it's not that. I will harumph in your general direction. I remember getting taller too. It pissed my brothers off because I got taller than 2 of my brothers pretty fast. They hate that. That was bad. 2 of my coworkers right now are 5 foot and 5'2". They're the Wees. I know. Don't you kind of feel like Gandalf and the Hobbits? Don't you kind of feel like you want to like, come now, children, and like kind of like gather them with your arms, and I kind of want to like. They're a little scattered, but they're so wee. This happened. I don't remember. Beth and I were at HEB for some reason getting something, but she went off. She was like, I'm going to go get this thing. And she went to a different aisle of fruits and veg. And I was in a different aisle. And when I looked in her direction, I was like, oh my God, I made a dumb. She's not taller than anything in this entire building. So I had to like do a wheedle around and look for feet underneath and look for her shoes to find her. And I went over, I'm like, Beth, I can't find you in anything. She goes, oh no, shit, I know. It just trots right back over to me. I was like, that's disconcerting. You can find me anywhere. I can see why it can be nerve-wracking. Like you kind of want to leash a little bit. I used to smoke a pack a day. My boss, how'd you find the time? My boss in an old job long time ago had just quit smoking, and really that just meant he stopped buying them. Anyway, one day he followed me out for a break and bummed a smoke, so he lit it. I casually mentioned, be careful, smoking stunts your growth. He spit it out, and I had to give him another one. That's fucking funny. I would have made him smoke the floor cig. In high school, I had 2 friends that were 6'6". Jesus Christ, twins? And another one that was 6'8", that cured me of ever feeling tall. I've never met a woman in person taller than me. I don't think. I love being in a group of dudes who are like 5'10" to 6'2", because I don't have to do this or this. It feels like a medium life. I just kind of do this. Wow, my peers. Let us just look into each other's eyes and have a conversation. Lol. Ha ha ha. Weather. We sure needed it. Taxes. Retirement. Discounts. Whatever. I don't know what people talk about anymore. I don't know how to human. It feels weird. Yeah, you want to gather the littles and herd them because they can be lost and they're swipeable size. No one's swiping me. You'd have to be so strong. Well, you'd have to be tall to get the leverage to like swipe me in the middle, I feel like. 5-1 Batty here. See, what's up? Do you feel feisty? You can, but I want to let you know, Cass, like us talls are looking for you. You are terrifying to lose because you are swipeable size. No, ain't nobody swiping this bitch, but you could be took it off your feet. I want to put an Apple AirTag on you sometimes just to boop you and be like, yep, you're fine. All right. Because people are scary. And then, of course, like last night in fucking movie night, Knives played a movie about like a little girl getting kidnapped and the dad having to go and save her from this entire gang ring thing. And I'm just like, okay, though. But that shit happens. I'll need to take a pic with them sometime and send it to you. One's a dude and one's a chick, and they will stop. They'll stand on top of my like Hobbit bodyguard. So cute though. I like that they embrace it. I have a short brother. It was the second one. I can't remember what it was called. It was intense. It was the fighting one. I do not remember what it was called. It was good, but it was very, it was graphic. I'll ask. I cannot remember. I have a short brother, the Furious. Thank you. I literally kept thinking the Fast and the Furious, and I was like, it is not the Fast and the Furious. It is not the Fast and the Furious. Jesus Christ, Katie, it's not the Fast and the Furious. I have a short brother, wouldn't you know it? His mom is itty bitty, and so he got those genes. And it literally was like Taken, but not Taken. I believe it took place in China, or like they were speaking Chinese. A lot of it was dubbed as well, or subbed, excuse me. Dubbed. No, it was dubbed. Wow. I said it right the first time. It was dubbed. Good those, but it was literally very similar. It was, but not graphic and gross. It wasn't like it wasn't overtly a sex trade thing, but like Why else are you kidnapping children? The Furious. I don't remember where I was going with that. Kids being kidnapped. That's it. Small people. Anyways. I'm melting. Is it hot as fuck? Oh, I have a short brother. That's what I was going to say. Believe it or not, I have a short brother. He's only like 5'4", and the chip on his shoulder literally drove our family apart. Like, it's insane. I don't know why, though. Like, we never did anything. I never did anything. Like, I don't give a fuck what Heidi is, but wow, it made such a difference in his life. Like, it was fucking crazy, the chip that put on his shoulder. So it's nice when people are short and just like embrace it. You're a type, I'm an ogre, you're a hobbit, or a wizard or whatever. That's fine. I have so many grays. Like, I'm ready to embrace my wizard self. Like, let's go. They're silver. Like, I'm actually going to be like a gray wizard. Let's go. Majorly, and he must have been bullied at school or something, but he would bring it home because everybody got taller than him. He's the shortest of all of us. He's 4 years older than me, but like, he's my little big brother, and it just ruined him. It's so weird because he's literally like arguably the most attractive of all of us. He's just like really pretty, sky ice blue eyes, big eyelashes, crazy dusty eyelashes. Like, he's stacked. He's just an attractive dude. And the chip on his shoulder just makes him so unattractive and so angry. Ugh. I hope the best for him, man. But fuck, dude. I don't know. I've never met anyone that does that about being tall. Maybe it's only a short thing. Short king thing is such a thing, my dudes. Because let me tell you with personal experience, everyone lines up when you lay down. None of it matters. The final fight was cool as hell. It was I liked all of it, honestly. The choreography for the fights, that's one of my favorite things about movies like that, is the fight choreography. I think about the actors and sometimes stunt doubles, whoever's doing all that fighting and the running and the jumping and running on walls and stuff. I think, like, what does it feel if they flex to do this on them? Like, the core of those human beings has to be unreal. And then this one, the wing muscle, you know, like the lift me muscle, mine is nowhere to be seen. Whatever this one is that comes out on stacked guys, that comes out on them. And you're just like, that's how they're lifting and throwing each other around and doing, like, is it the lat? That? Can you like play it like a violin? Like, it's just incredible. I'm in such awe of athletic, like, people who dedicate their bodies to like an athleticism like that and just take it all the way. And those fight scenes are fucking crazy because the vast majority of that is, I mean, it's people doing it. Obviously they're not hitting each other, but like, it is choreography, like dance. Maybe that's why I'm obsessed with it. Oh my God, is karate just dancing? Oh, Daddy, did we figure it out? Is it just dancing with mans? Shit. Oh my God, it's just violent dancing. I just put that together. I've always loved good martial arts movies, or movies with just like that beautiful choreography and stuff like that. And that, we've done it. Duh, I just did that with all y'all just now. It's the marijuana, I swear to God. It makes me smarter or something. It makes something relax in my brain where things can actually connect like that. Short kings are often very attractive, but wound up so tight. I wonder what, like, there has to be someone in their life who made them feel inferior for not being of a height. And I know for a fact, because I've seen the posts that a lot of my dude friends going through dating apps and shit, girls will literally be like, if you're under 6'2", I'm not interested. That's insane, Brenda. Because your fake eyelashes smell like 3-day-old camping panties. So let's judge less on where people's growth plates decided to stop. Okay? I don't know what to do about that. There's a lot of judgment there. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for dumping with us. It's seriously, there's something about, if you do it to the tune of that, it's like, it feels really good on your tailbone and lower back. I find myself doing it here at the desk when I was doing, like, just like working on stuff. Give yourself a dump. Oh, yeah. I think it's the curl under of my tailbone that feels really nice. Brenda. I don't personally know a Brenda. You know, the last Brenda I know, she was my neighbor's mom and she smoked Virginia Slims. And I used to sit behind her in the van because they smelled like vanilla. And I liked them. Like weirdly sweet. Cheers and happy 420. Yeah, Brenda. You don't even have eyelash mites, Brenda. I can't wait till the toenail grows on your eyelid, Brenda. I don't know a Brenda. I always try to pick a name that I don't know and that I'm hoping no one's named, but I hope no one feels attacked by the name choice. I'm so sorry. You know what I felt attacked by? The fact that I can't stop watching Love Island now for some reason. And the last season had 2 Katies and they were both pieces of shit. Why? Representation is not great. I'm not wound up tight. Have you noticed? It's like there's like a population of them where it's like this. You have to like now prove yourself or be bigger than, I don't know. Being tall isn't that great. I don't know, but I'm tall, so I can't really speak to being short. I literally don't remember being small. I've been tall for so long. This is the song. I was waiting for this one. Are you having fun? This one's great. We're going to go where everybody knows. Yeah, I hadn't listened to it in ages and it came up when I was driving today. Get on out of your seat. I'd like to dance like Tina. Or no, her boyfriend. Hands down. What's his name? Jimmy Pesto. Get on out of your seat, all eyes on me, all eyes on me, yeah. This is a great song. Jimmy Jr. Wasn't Jimmy Pesto like MAGA? Jimmy Pesto was the bad one, right? Yeah, my bad. Jimmy Jr. It's him talking about his panic attacks. Oh, yeah, and then he talks about COVID. Yeah, he was at January 6th. That's fucking crazy. He did. He did. So much. Stunning. Good stretch. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eye. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. You say the ocean's rising like I give a shit. You say the whole world's ending, honey. It already did. Heaven knows you've tried. Got it good, now get inside. It's such a good boy. Come on, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Yeah, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Yeah, hands down. Pray for me. Hands down now. Pray for me. Get the fuck up! I love this song. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. It is kind of menacing. I never really noticed that, Yerbs. It's kind of like a heartbeat. Yeah. I've never paid attention to that before. Kind of fucking creepy. Yeah, it fits the song. Are you gonna hump your brother? That's inappropriate. Is it because you got a microchip today? Today's your birthday again, I think, or something. So long. Goodbye. Oh, when I see you on the other side. That's my boy. Come here. Do returns always diminish? Who are you to say who gets humped? Literally, Lilith, anytime, all the time. Why are you like this, though? And then he just licks her ear. I don't know. Their dynamic is bizarre. The background. So this is how it ends. To never go outside again. What can I do for you, Miss Mans? Now that you're awake. I have not taken a break, but that's okay. I didn't plan to do an 8-hour stream because I bet movie night's happening and I'm super late. And I bet most people are there anyways. I just wanted to hang out. I'm hoping we get to stream tomorrow, but I have to drop the dogs off at 10. So I'm going to be late. Which sucks. It got super late. I know. I just looked at the time. I have my fucking toolbar hidden. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, you can. I have my toolbars hidden because otherwise I watch the time obsessively. It's a problem. This song hits so hard, though. I wasn't even planning on wrapping up. It is a good wrap-up song. Is this how he actually wrapped it up? No, there's still 2. No. Years ago. Seriously? Movie night never starts till you go offline? Well, I'm flattered, but also I apologize. I selfishly wanted to hang out. I just have this child staring at me. Nothing's sad when I really like Komodo dragons is there. Oh shit. Should have made the joking at a time like this. Look who's inside again. The outtakes. I was going to say the outtakes are what's up, in my opinion. I think my parents booked us an Airbnb somewhere, Trouble, but I will. I want to see a Ren Fair. Sweetheart movie night isn't that serious. It's just the next couch we surf on. I love surf couching. Wait. Couch surfing with everyone, though. It's my favorite. Any day now. This one. I think it was this one. This one made me laugh. Is this the like... Yeah. This one is... In hindsight, it's like, bring it back. Uh, it is kind of slaps though. This is part of his special, by the way. These songs, though. He's a walking shitpost. I've been watching him since day one. Have you been watching him since then? He is. Since why? Do you want to know what's funny? There's always a lighthouse. It's random wallpapers, that's all I'm saying. Oh my God, this one's so... Spider! I know. Side note, I was cleaning Linda's enclosure the other day, and I had to take her log up and make sure there's no like moldy food down there or whatever, and she's cohabitating with a spider I didn't put in there with her. It must be a Texas local. I have no idea, but it's super small, and it was like living under her log with her. She's on the log, and so is the spider, and I'm like, Zach, do you fucking see this? This is not my spider. What is this? Who is this? And the spider runs under Linda to hide from me. And Linda's just like, I was like, all right. I guess they're just buddies and I have another spider now. I don't know. This one is pretty great. The movie he wrote, directed in eighth grade. Yes. Yes, I have. I kind of have a children's story happening. Like, yeah, like my ancient cockroach and her Texan companion spider who had nowhere else to go. Linda has a pet? Yeah. Is that Linda's dog? It's really small, and I've seen them everywhere, so I know they're just like a common house spider. But like, does Linda know that? It eats fruit flies, which often are in her enclosure because of what I feed her, so it's probably eating really well. It's just weird what you adopt. Oh, and I have a really cool jumping spider living on my window. Big one. Looks like a boy, though, but super cool. Linda's pet spider. Oh my God. My daughter. I'm so proud. Yeah, Bo was also, I was trying to think. He was in like, was it Parks and Recreation or something where he played like a country star who was full of himself? And then he was in something else too. And like, I prefer his solo shit to anything. Austin has lots of wildlife, mostly good, but beware the scorpions and fire ants. Yes, fire ants, there's no more anymore because we poisoned the fuck out of them, unfortunately. They were coming in the house. And then the scorpions I've only seen at Beth's house. Are they like harmful? Oh my God, I was a grandma long ago, right? Yeah, no. Remember the scorpion incident? I'm a grandma like times 1,200. No, 120. Excuse me. I added a zero. Like 120 already. It's a problem. Oh, and then all the geckos. 2, 4, 6. 126 that I'm aware of. It's just never. Man, I went to a really cool pet store. This next one's great. I went to a really cool pet store the other day that had a lot of geckos and stuff in Austin, and I wanted to ask so deeply, like, do you know how to make them stop? Your ball python's name was Linda? Oh my God, real talk. Do you want to know why Linda's name is Linda? Not only does it mean beautiful, it means pretty in Spanish, which I think is fun because she's a Madagascar hissing cockroach that I got on accident, and she just like lives forever and has her own closure now and just like lives like a queen. She's not food anymore. She just, because she's literally outlived half my spiders. It's crazy. My evil aunt is named Linda. My aunt that couldn't wait for my grandma to die to get her money was named Linda. Is named Linda. I'm pretty sure she's still around. Fuck that bitch. No shit. Fuck that bitch. Cheers to you, V. Fuck that bitch. Okay, Linda. That makes sense. As not a name, it means like how pretty. There's my pretties. Okay, Linda. Any good Lindas? Any Lindas out there in Lindaing in the power in the name of good? We will embrace you. You can replace, because I have a cockroach who's never hurt me a day in her life. Her name's Linda, and she's sweet as fuck. She doesn't even hiss when I pick her up. She just kind of like panic squirms, and then she nestles in my hand, and then getting her off of me is the hardest part because she's like warm. I have to be like, scoot, Linda. Oh yeah. It's the chicken crossing the road. Did it say to her husband screams? I haven't heard this in a bit. Sorry. Every morning. That's funny. It is. It's so soulful. So epic. Mhm. Have you guys heard about that psychological question?
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
What an end. That part is not on the special, but you should watch the special. Bude, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings with that prime sub. I just stepped on my own shoelace. For 8 months, I appreciate you. It's a fucking long time.
And hail the dankest of lords.
Y'all should watch Bo Burnham. Sorry for that impromptu adventure. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sorry. No, it's great. You should definitely. He's so funny. He literally has a song on the most current album from like now 6 years ago, which is crazy, called Problematic. And it's about being problematic. And it's just so fitting. Because he kind of was. Who wasn't, though? Ooh. Bo is great. I know. He's so fucking funny. His sense of, I mean, I feel bad, but like when he was offensive, I found him funny. I'm glad we've both grown from that. And he's trying not to do that kind of offensive comedy because I don't. This is so good in my car. Oh my God. What is this? Yeah, that 2XT, this album. It's nasty in my Jeep. It rattles. This part. In my Jeep, you can feel it in your butt cheeks. It's great. It's really good. I know. It is. Life is so, dude, I think there's a population of people, myself included, who thought you didn't have to grow after a certain age anymore. Like you just like settled out. But I think it's forever. And the ones that are still growing into old age, we all call like kind of crazy hippies. But they're not crazy hippies. They're just the only people who are still like trying to learn. You know what I mean? Bigger thinkers. I read smut, but I read some big thinkies too. There's one back there about how to autopsy people. Not that I need to do that for any reason whatsoever. At least not until I learn how to make the hologram. We're working on it. Ooh, you have to tell me how it sounds. Do you have special headphones you listen to vinyls with? Speaking of problematic, did you see the military? My bosses are now requiring testosterone testing for anyone over 30. I dated a guy who wouldn't pass that. No, I didn't. It's crazy how bad they don't want people to join the military. On big floor speakers? Oh, that's so nice. Told you that in confidence. I mean, what? You're fine. No. Sprinkle classics in between my smut. Same. I usually have like 3 books going on at once. One's like a book for travel, so it's light and easy to pick up on the go if I'm walking around or doing stuff out and about and I just need a book to read, like outside of doctor's appointments or something stupid like that. And then I have a book for going to bed. And then I have like 2 books at home. It just depends on my mood. Like sometimes I'm in the mood for true crime and sometimes I want my smut. And sometimes I want to kind of like stretch my mind a little bit. I don't know. I still want to learn sometimes. Like I think about that, like I could still just go buy a book and teach myself something. I kind of do that all the time with crafts and stuff, but you know what I mean? I forgot that fucking pomegranate's behind me. Do I hate it? Should we look at it again? I forgot about it. Oh no, that's not a good sign. So I got to book 5. I was talking about this earlier. I got to book headband head. I got to book 5 and had to take a break. I was just like burnt out and kind of stayed too far. Stayed away from it for too long. So I'm listening to the audiobooks. I'm on audiobook. I'm at the end of 3 now, about to get into 4, listening to them through 5, and then I'm going to pick up at the books again. I just wanted to... The audiobooks are pretty good. It's Yakima, though. But the audiobooks, they're pretty good. I don't think I hate it. I did it with a palette knife. It's very shiny. I like the fun texture. Look at all those little palette knives. That's fun. Do it again. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Now I just have to convince myself to paint the other ones. Oh, little ooh, little. She's never done palette knife painting before, but it smells nice. Smells like paint in here. Now there's paint on me. It's a curse. I actually surprised my brain could handle a long book as my concentration was shot. Yeah. Honestly, you know what I like about smut is it tends to be easier reading that I can pick up when my brain's shot. End of the night, like I can pick it up after a couple days and remember what the fuck is happening in the book. Has never done it before, makes something awesome. People are just fucking artistic. When Beth and I did these, she's been doing a painting every single day. That's her goal. She's doing 8 paintings in a row. It's fucking crazy. She's so goddamn talented. I finished that in the time she finished an entire painting, which is so cool. She's incredible. She's very inspiring. But we both have kind of come up with this motto of just like, it's not about perfect, it's about done. It was just about like that day, I made an entire palette, which this takes a lot of time. This alone takes a few hours to just construct like your values chart kind of thing, and then putting together our various colors. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm glad I stepped away for a few days. Looking at looking at it, I do a clear one so I can see it in different lights. I put it up to the window and stuff and see how it plays through the light flat versus with texture on it. This takes a few hours alone. And then we did that. I'm very proud. I did the entire underpainting as well as the pomegranate. That's getting it done instead of perfect. I feel great. Any longer would have been crazy. We did like 7 hours that day or something. That would have been fucking wild. Did you guys, I'm glad you guys enjoy those, because seriously, like Beth and I have been talking about it ever since then. The amount of flow both of us feel, because we're at that level in our friendship, which is so precious. But no shit, like we can sit in silence together, and that's very normal. We hang out enough at this point. Like it's just normal to like, do you want to hang out in silence and smoke together? So we feel that comfort of just like, I'm going to fall very comfortably into the flow of painting, and I'm not going to feel the need to be entertaining to the other person. We know that you guys are here, no matter, like, you guys are awesome, even if we fall into painting flow and stuff like that. There's something really special about that you don't often find with anybody ever, like outside of like an art class environment or something like that, where it's more general. I found a series like that, but not smutty. It's called Cradle by Will White. It's an anime martial arts, but really easy to read, and I don't feel like it takes my brain to get through it. That's the kind of shit I need right now. The first time my room started to feel chilly in months. Can we take a moment to enjoy this? Yay! Oh, is your heat thing over? Tough drugs. Yes. I need to get back into it. It just gets tiring when I feel like I'm working 7 days a week. I'm a perfectionist and will carve rugs until my back hurts. Yes, you'll hear. That's why if you watch Beth and I on Tuesdays, before we start, we go live, we vouch to each other. Breaks at top of the hour, breaks at top of the hour. Because we know it will probably be top of the hour plus 30, just talking to each other about going on your break. But at least we have it on our mind. Because otherwise, I'm sure anybody does this in any hyper focus. You get in a weird position with your back, but you're hyper focused and you forget to get out of it. And then you realize you're like this for like 45 minutes straight. And then you crack everything and you're like, oh no. Help, my spine's broken now. It's so good to be reminded of just like bend over, stretch, drop yourself. Oh my God. Like after standing up for an entire day and being in the car, I can barely touch my toes, which is crazy because I can normally flat hand on the ground. It just makes my lower back so stiff. No, honestly, Viata, you should like, not to be, but you already are. And I appreciate that about you because you know me. I'll go until they get up. I'll push it because I can. Like, even after mute for meetings, I can watch and you have a great conversation most of the time. We do. We talk about, we're both like long term have been invested in art and picking up different crafts and trying to do things and just like the fact that Gamblin sent us this paint is fucking incredible because it is literally the best oil paint I've ever used, which is insane. And then not only did I use Gamblin for like the first time really accomplishing anything, but then did the palette knife. Palette knife is so hard. Oh my God. I watched one video of one guy do it before stream on Tuesday and that was it. Was that yesterday? It feels like it's been a really long period of time. It's been a weird couple of days. I think it is because it's Wednesday. Yeah, yesterday morning. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. I got one done. Now, and I used all the paint, so now I have to recreate that color. Gotta recreate those colors and make the other ones, so that's gonna be super fun. But it turned out, like, I like it. But I also liked the underpainting, too. Like, I'm not mad at the underpainting. You look a lot healthier and happier since moving to Austin. I feel it. It's slowly, like, it's a process. It's obviously not, like, just turning on a light switch. But the sun is so healing to me. The freedom of being able to stand in my back doorway in a t-shirt. I know that's so silly and I talk about it all the time, but it's something that's just been really a thing of mine my whole life. Is like, I want to get up in the morning and I want to take my dogs out, but I don't want to have to put pants on first. Because once they put pants on, the day started. And I'm just not emotionally ready for that. So I do everything I possibly can. And even when I put shorts on sometimes, I just walk around in shorts and a bra. Because once I put my t-shirt on, that officially means the day has started. So I put that off as long as possible. And I hated my old place because everybody could see me from every angle ever. And it was so loud. Like, man, I think it's the sun. Friendship, obviously. Having Beth and being able to just like hang out anytime we want and just like lay in the sun and talk about shit. And it does feel nice. The food's really good too. Literally the produce. Like H-E-B is a fucking... You know what's crazy? I bet my skin might look like, not only I'm obviously tan because I fucking go outside all the time and I'm in Texas, but I bet my skin and shit looks better because let me tell you, I cook from home now, like 90% of all of our meals. I think it's actually driving Zach a little. Like, we don't get takeout ever now because I would rather cook at home. Who the fuck is she? That's wild. I used to be like DoorDash, Grubhub queen. Like, let's do that at least half the time, you know? Let's not cook. And I thrive in that kitchen. I love getting to like make different things and experiment and grow my spice cupboard and buy all these weird different meats and stuff like that. Like, that's been so nice. So literally just like cooking from home, meaning I'm controlling all the salt I'm intaking. I'm controlling all the fat and everything. And I am not a fat-free person. I have like it's like the metal tank of olive oil. It's like good olive oil, good quality, like Spanish olive oil, but it's like a metal like thing. I take that and just go blub, 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 into bags and stuff. I don't do fat-free. I think healthy fats are very healthy, like olive oil and healthy butters and stuff like that. As long as you use them in moderation, I think those are really healthy. I cook the fuck out of those. But like when you look at fast food, deep fried everything and stuff like that, I mean... Which is crazy because I'm surrounded by so much barbecue. I really don't get that much Eating better and cheaper so much. Oh my God, you know what my favorite thing to do in the world is? Because I'm sure you've heard of this stupid concept. I think it's stupid because I think everybody does this, not just girls, but they call it girl math. And one of them I've heard is like, if you can make everything out of what you already have in the fridge and or the cupboard, dinner was free because you already bought it. You bought it like could be ages ago. Like I've got dried beans and dried pasta and I've got canned pasta sauce and I've got stuff that I've canned and stuff like that. Like that's already bought. It's free if I have everything on hand that night. Ooh, bitch. Like tonight and last night was all about getting rid of leftovers. So tonight last night I made that weird casserole thing. And then tonight I was dancing between like a breakfast casserole, but I think I want to do tacos because the steak is it was just like a very fine filet from the other night. I have a whole half of it and I think I want to make tacos out of it, I think. But yeah, definitely. It's the oxygen. I thought about the other day, like as a respiratory therapist, I'm a little ashamed, but I'm not, because I am not a skin professional. That being said, I know for a fact that we do high octane oxygen therapy for healing, skin healing stuff, like wound care. How come I never thought that maybe living in an environment with statistically and factually lower oxygen than anywhere else in the world might make it so my healing factor goes down and my skin looks a little bit older than it should? And I literally had an issue healing, to which my doctors were like, that's EDS. Like that is a thing with EDS. Like we don't heal, especially in places like our shins and stuff where there's just not as much blood flow for some reason because our blood pressure is really, really low, blah, 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 blah. They attributed it to that, but my skin, I know I'm not crazy. My skin feels softer and I'm not on weird drugs that would make me be like I feel inherently so soft. Like as soft as my boobs are is everywhere now. And I put that down to the humidity and I think the oxygen though, because we do encapsulation of massive wounds and infections. We do this it's an encapsulation. It's like a globe or a bubble over it. And then we do just 100% oxygen blasted at the wound to help increase healing as much as fucking possible. Like, no shit. And as a medical professional, I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't put that together on my own. HEB is an amazing store, but even better to the communities and natural disasters. It's a big reason I helped raise money for the floods that happened last year down here because Beth was living here and they affected them and they wanted to do the money and they asked me and I was like, yep, let's do it. I'm always on band to jump and do some fucking charity. It's awesome. Why not? And we learned about the HEB. HEB is the first to jump on that stuff. It's amazing. I think you need healthy fats. I think everything moves better. If you paid some cash for something, it only costs what it charges on the card. Yeah. And we pay stuff off. It's, I guess, girl math, but everybody should do that. Taco sounds good, right? We have the soft HEB tortillas that you reheat up. I'm a little excited. I love some of the HEB pre-marinated, dude, the pre-marinated meats and stuff. So spoiled. I feel so spoiled. I can imagine if I was a working mom and I just needed to get home and cook dinner, you can just stop and get pre-marinated chicken thighs, go home, air fryer, done, dinner. My mom would get home and fresh start marinating a fucking flank steak or something like that in a giant Tupperware, slamming it around. She'd get home at 7 p.m. and do that. It was pretty badass. I don't know, dude, it's crazy. Y'all with kids, you're nuts. HEB is the massive grocery store chain around here, but it is the best grocery store I've ever been in. It's really, if you've ever been to a Wegmans, I don't know where your area is, Mello, but Wegmans are East Coast. There's a lot of Weggies. Wegmans are great. It's very akin to a Wegmans, but on a bigger scale. They have a home section now and stuff like that. It's massive. They have their own generic brand and stuff like that. But, they also have been single-handedly helping in a lot of natural disasters down here, just helping house people that don't have anywhere to go during floods and stuff like that. Here, everything is better. Is that what HEB stands for? Herbert E. Butts. Is it really after someone named? See, I don't know. I've never seen a Publix down here, but we had Publix in Baltimore and in Virginia. Publix is dank. Publix is really nice. HEB is it's one of those cases of I think everything's bigger in Texas because it is huge, huge. They have everything. If you need kind of a more obscure ingredient, You can go there. You can guarantee, like, you can find these if they're in season. They have Thai eggplant all the time. They have like more obscure kind of like ingredients like that you just don't see in your everyday grocery store, like your everyday Safeway or whatever. And they have them normally. Like they just stock these things for people. They're like more like ethnic food aisles or whatever you want to call them are massive and very good and extremely extensive. Like they just don't, it's really rare. You can't find what you're looking for. Super, super rare. Oh, it's an advertising. Some of them electronic section sell TVs. Jesus. Publix pastry section has completely suffered. Oh, I bet they don't do them in-house anymore. Another grocery store chain did that. Was it Safeway? I can't remember. There was another grocery store chain that like once COVID happened, they were like, we're removing our kitchens. Like the kitchens are still there, but they're not cooking anything anymore. And everything that comes into the bakery comes from an external source now. Every time this song comes on, I swear they say, face fucked in my head. I don't know. I can't hear anything else now. Listen. Listen. Oh, shit. No. Go back. Tell me I'm crazy. Well, this is the blurry part, but give it a sec. Did you hear it? Not this part. It's a fun song, but I swear she's saying face fucked. I don't think that's actually happening. I wish H-E-B was the grocery standard. Same. Get rid of these other just bullshit grocery stores. We don't need you. You're fine. It was, I said either it was in the Baltimore area or it was in Virginia. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. It might be in my saved maps. Virginia. There are no locations in Baltimore. I mixed those times up now, and that's embarrassing. That's how long it's been since I've been there. Publix is pretty cool, though. If you could do one thing, it would be bring H-E-B to the Pacific Northwest. I'm trying to think of anything. I mean, no, not really. I think Wegmans is the closest I've ever seen anything come to what an H-E-B is, but H-E-B is still better. It's everything. Like, it's a one-stop shop. It saves on so much gas everywhere, going everywhere. Probably more Southern Virginia. I don't have any DC or Baltimore area, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I know. I think the main is Wegmans, right? Wegmans are the Lion one. Oh, I used to go all the time. I lived really close to one. Gold Lion, Blue Lion, Lion Blue, Lion Nest, Crest, Maine. It's like a lower budget grocery store, but it was fucking dank. Food Lion, fuck, Food Lion, yes. Super low budget grocery store, but man, they had good shit. They had good shit, and they had like good ethnic shit. They would have like really good Mexican marinated meats or Mexican vegetables and stuff like that if you wanted to do stuff that was more South American. Ugh. Yeah, I fucking love a Food Lion. Cockeysville, Food Lions, what's up? There's a Wegmans too. The Wegmans is amazing. It's huge. Like I still have Wegmans toilet paper from the COVID, which is crazy, but I fucking loved my Food Lion. I think Food Lion actually carries moon pies if you like them. I have a box of them now. Wegmans is overwhelming. It's huge. I didn't live there I don't think I ever like Instacarted from there. I can't face fucked in my head. I will keep the moon pies. Is it the marshmallow? Because no one's mad at a graham cracker and chocolate. It's got to be the marshmallow, right? I don't think I've ever been to a Harris Teeter. Baltimore proper, as far as I know, there was just, when I was living there, there was only a Whole Foods. And like a few bodegas here and there, but like, dude, they'd get fucking broken into so often they'd shut down. They taste weird. I will keep them. I have a box. They're delightful. I don't know why I like them. I had a fish in college named Moon Pie, though. That's not why I like them. I liked them before that. Just saying. A&P and Pathmark. You know what I miss? Fred Meyer, when Fred Meyer was decent. I forgot about that crunch. Fred Meyer was great. Honestly, this is gross, and this has nothing to do with the company, but I miss my Super Walmart. Where Israel Keys grew up. But the Super Walmart, I mean, it was akin to a Wegmans or an H-E-B. It was fucking huge. But it was the only thing everybody had for like I don't know, I want to say a 60-mile radius. A 60 minutes driving in Washington State radius. So probably like a 30-mile radius, really. With a massive radius, there was nowhere else to go. So they kept it fucking nice. Like to this day, outside of now Wegmans and H-E-B, it's one of the nicest grocery stores because it was a Super Walmart, so it had a really nice grocery section. One of the best grocery stores I've ever been. But because we were in such Smallville, Washington, a lot of it was local. Like I remember the butcher was actually my sister's high school boyfriend's dad, and it was like local beef and stuff like that. And a lot of the veggies came from local farmers. It was just different. And then when I moved to the big city and experienced a Walmart, I was like, oh no. What's this? Am I going to be murdered here? American Walmart looks like a football stadium, while Canadians is just like high school gym. I've never been in a Canadian Walmart. What's a Canadian Costco like? I'm trying to think. We didn't have a Stop and Shop, but we had something similar to what Ron Burgundy talks about, like the food and stuff. We had a food and stuff and a Harvest Foods, and they were more like the day old bread, like expired bread. Shit, not expired, just the expiratory date went off. But everything was still good because they can't legally sell stuff if it like is visually molding and stuff like that. So you could get so much stuff for like excessively cheaper than anything else. My God, that was a good day. It was like the reading fair, but for pastries. Like the Scholastic Book Fair, but for pastries. We had a little grocery store called Super Foods. Cute. Shop and Shop is great food at reasonable prices. That sounds so like, are you part of Big Shop and Shop? Stop and Shop. Are you part of Big Stop and Shop? H-E-B over Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer's went downhill. Fred Meyer tried to be like what Target became. Fred Meyer super wanted to be like an international brand that was where people go to get Walmart stuff, but a little bit more expensive not to go to Walmart. And I don't know what happened. Fred Meyer just super failed. Like Fred Meyer even had their own fucking jeweler and stuff. And I just don't see them like, I don't think they ever like left Washington. Hagen, I could see Hagen going places. Hagen is like Wegmans if you took away the tall ceilings. So it doesn't feel as intimidating, but it's still a very nice grocery store. Hagen's is nice. And those are like almost, I think they're all over the Washington West Coast at least now. I've seen them pretty far down. Is Piggly Wiggly's real? I've never been to one, I don't think. I don't think so. Our Costco's are similar to Americans, just as packed every day. I don't know how people need to bulk shop that often. Have you ever thought about that? If bulk shopping is as beneficial as they say, because it means like you don't have to come back, then how come it's always so busy? Big grocery chain here in PA is Giant Eagle. There's also Market District if you want to go fancy. Market District sounds fancy. My wife always mentions Fred Meyer's, so I think they made it to Oregon. Oh, really? Ooh, you know what? I think I might have heard that. We have Piggly Wigglies. What are they? What's a Piggly Wiggly? Is it a grocery store? There's a Costco in my neighborhood. I just don't need that much stuff. I would get things like bird food or like toilet paper, things that I know are less expensive getting them in bulk. Most of the food, I don't think. That's just crazy. That's excessive. You get so much. Just a grocery store called a Piggly Wiggly. Does that mean something? Piggly Wiggly? So like this little piggy goes to market kind of thing? Buck shopping. They most have huge rooms of expired foods. Good. I'm so glad that those things have another chance to be eaten. In the, like, you know, I don't need to say it, but we like live in a cost of living crisis and it's exhausting. It's so horrible thinking about all the people out there that can't afford to eat, let alone like feed their families and stuff like that. Like it should be given away for free at a certain point. Are they sketchy? Hey, if that's all you can afford, buy it and freeze some. I only have so much freezer space though. Like, what do you do with? I don't have a chest freezer. When I was a kid, we used to shop at Costco, but I had like 8 siblings. Not all 8 of us ever lived in the house at a time. I think there was like 5 at most, but still, Costco, like a lot of it was boys, teenage boys. So Costco shopping was a must because my mom would get like those huge boxes of corn dogs or like massive things of meat and then cut it up, and we had a chest freezer. I think things might get frozen or freeze burned. I do freeze a lot though. I try to buy in bulk no matter what I'm doing because it's just smarter to do. Dude, it was wild. My brothers would go through like 2 corn dogs and 2 Hot Pockets and like 3 cans of Surge and then a bagel after school. Like that was just the snack. It was fucking insane. I remember watching them just house food and I'd be like, where is it? But how? How do you just Surge? Surge was very part of that equation. We were not a Mountain Dew house. We were a Surge. Surge and Diet Coke. They still make it. That's kind of amazing. I remember it being thick and syrupy, but I still drank one every once in a while. Hi, bud. How are you? How are you feeling? The vet said, once again, my dogs are perfect. You're perfect. You're in perfect health. You're doing awesome. And you're cute. And you're friendly. They're so well behaved. They let the vet like take them away on a leash without us to another room to get their shots and stuff like that. Like you're such good dogs when you want to be. Yeah. And you're such a good boy. I'm gonna miss you. Okay. Is that it? Should we start movie night? Hopefully. I know, I'm tired too. Then we can snuggle. Wanna have snuggle? Do you wanna have a snuggle? No, I don't like you to lick my mouth, but I'll kiss your head. Good, you're just such a good boy. I had one 3 years ago and it tasted better than I remembered. I'm glad they brought it back. Oh no shit. Kind of like Taco Bell bringing back their classic menu. My family says I eat like a small family of 4, even though I'm small, but I do shop like one all the time. You know what? That's fine. Eat like you can. Life is short. My brother could eat an entire pizza by himself, so we would have to order one just for him. Yeah. We often did or my dad would get this pizza that was crazy. I can't remember what the fuck they called it. They called it like a San Francisco style or something, but it was like 2 pizzas put together and then the sides were sealed and then they baked it. So it had crust on the top and on the bottom. So you would cut it and it was just like a fucking psychotic amount of toppings in the middle. But that was pretty much, I believe, the only way to feed my brothers. There was another one they did that was multiple layers like that too. But that could feed the boys. It was fucking crazy. It made me hate pizza for a long time, actually. Like that thing kind of haunts me. It was like a fucking round calzone though. Imagine a calzone, but it's an entire pizza that you cut. It came from Godfather's. No, not Godfather's. No. What's the takeaway pizza? Like takeaway to cook at home. My brothers fucking loved it. I can't remember. We would take it home and cook it though, and it was just huge. It was sick. Papa Murphy's, thank you. Yep, that. It was a Papa Murphy's pizza, and it was fucking huge. I want to say sometimes it was like that, but also had toppings. It was just crazy. It was impossible to eat. It was like a daunting, like a challenge. You should look for it. I know this song is great. There was a lot of good bangers from this Friday. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a Faded Friday. So what the plan is tonight is I'm going to pack and be completely ready to go. Our flight is not until late tomorrow night. So I think if I pack up everything tonight, tonight, get myself 100% ready. I'm going to feed all my animals, take care of everybody, my geckos and shit like that. And then we can probably do a stream tomorrow. And we can bitch about shit while we listen to music. We can combine a Faded Friday into a Thursday. We can do whatever you guys want. But I come back next Wednesday. So we will be back for a good Thursday and a good fucking solid Friday. And like, chances are I might have some shit to bitch about. I might have some grievances to air. But yeah, which it's not an if, it's just I need to get all my shit done. And it'll be a little late tomorrow, so that's the other thing. Tomorrow, because I have to take the dogs to the groomer at 10, my time, Central, 11 East, right? So I'll probably start around, it's really close, so like 10:30-ish, 11:30 Eastern. So it'll be a little bit late. But we should be able to go for a good chunk of time before I have to go anywhere. Probably. Faded Trash Day. Why ever would that be? No particular reason. I'm really, really excited to see my sister. I'm really excited to see my sister. That's going to be really good. That's it. I'm nice and stoned now. Let's raid over to something. But then if you would like, everyone's invited. We have movie night every night in the Discord. It's at the very bottom of my Discord in a channel called Shh. And we watch movies. It's usually Glut or Knives who hosts us and plays cool stuff for us. I accidentally timed the crazy thing today. Holy fuck. It's a little late. So I hope we'll see. If not, if I don't see either of them, I'll try to scrounge something up. Look at my eyes. We did good. Good job, ladies. We got high. We did it. I have cotton mouth and I don't know where my water is, so I'm going to find that too. What else? I thought there was something else I wanted to say, but I don't think so. My fucking follow list keeps refreshing. I was desperately like, I know. I think Alk is live. But it just refreshed. Oh, nope, there she is. Yay! Okay. Alk was here earlier. If you didn't get to hang out with her, she's awesome. One of my favorite humans. We're going to go hang out with her for a while. So once again, thank you for spending your time with me. I'm sorry about the late stream, but at least we got to hang out. Come to Discord if you want. Hang out with Alk. I would suggest doing both because both are equally... Alk's basically the best thing ever. So definitely hang out there. But then Discord is always there for movie night and stuff if you'd like to join. And then cross your fingers that I can get my ass live tomorrow so we can fucking hang out for some Trash Friday. Yeah? And then get me super high and then on a plane. Let's do that. Okay, I love you guys. Bye. That's a great idea. Such a good idea.